Well, we've got enough of that. Good day, everybody. Retro, Stu, hello, 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 hello. Welcome to the community, everybody. What a sunny day it is today. I am going to apologise. I've had to put the aircon on because I got in this office this morning and it was 37.8 degrees. I don't cook my food at that temperature. So I am going to keep the microphone a little bit closer to my mouth, even though it probably don't look like it. It was so warm. So I've had to put my aircon unit on, which has cost me about 15 pence an hour to run. I've had it on since about 7:15 this morning. That's how hot it was. And it's still probably, I mean, it's not a very big office, as you can see. It is still probably mid-20s in this office. So warm. The sun literally comes and shines straight on this window. I can feel this window here like a radiator. Crazy, absolutely crazy. I've got the aircon on full, 17. Does it go any colder than that? I don't think it goes. 17 degrees, it's cold as I've got it on. So I've had to put a noise filter on, noise suppression, because if I turn it off, my VU meter just kind of bounced up with the noise of the aircon. So you might get it in the background, but it's one of those things today. It's either streaming and having noise or not streaming at all because I need the aircon on. So we are where we are. Hope everyone's doing well though. I thought I'd stream today, just carry on and pick up from where we left off yesterday. Had some more drops off. Oh, as we can see, shelves are replenishing themselves. We got the two horrible ones picked up yesterday, which took virtually all of the day yesterday to do. They were just hideous and horrendous ones. So anyway, we've had those picked up. We're back onto some over there, which are diagnostics. A couple of won't start and things like that, and we've got one on the bench, which we did. Wednesday, Friday. We did this Tuesday or Wednesday. I can't remember. And we ordered the part. MDL is in the house. Michael Deliva, Reflex. Good day, sir. Good day. So we are going to get on with this one and do this. Test. TFN is in chat as well. So we're gonna do this. Is the noise okay? The background noise? Because say I've got the aircon on. Is the microphone all right? I've had to turn the noise suppression on, and obviously I think you'll get it when I'm talking. Brilliant. Now it's working. So is audio good? I know there's a delay. Mic is fine. Wonderful. Thank you, MDL. Thank you. Edinburgh, good day. Can't hear anything. Wonderful. The aircon's right next to me, that's all. It's right down here. Here, right under the desk, blowing straight at me. So the unfortunate thing, I've got nowhere else to put it. So my fingers are freezing because they're right in front of me. Left knee is like an ice cube. Rest of the office is so warm. I can't hear background sound. Wonderful. Thank you, Edinburgh. Thank you very much. Right, we'll get on with this one, guys. This is one we diagnosed the other day, and we will do this because I still have so much to do. I have got a couple of updates for you. Amazon didn't pick the bits up yesterday after this promise they would. So it's the graphics card. Hey, as we all know, not really a graphics card. Still sat there. So they let me down. I spoke to them this morning and they went, reason why, and this gets even better, the reason why it didn't get collected yesterday is this seller cancelled the collection. So the seller, which is scamming people, which is still on your website, and he looked and yeah, they're still selling today. He sold 9 things as of 7 o'clock this morning today alone when I rang Amazon. And he'd cancelled the collection. So we made it and cancelled the collection within seconds. So it says it was cancelled within 3 seconds because they can see on Amazon's system when it was made and cancelled. I said, so it's never going to be collected. I said, so yet again, the seller is scamming people. So they're just giving everyone the runaround here. So we all know where this is going to end, Mr. Amazon, which is he's not going to do anything. I'm going to have to put a claim in. Can I please put a claim in now? There's evidential proof that he's doing this. 800 times. Massive amounts of your customers complaining both on Amazon and off Amazon as well. And he went, now we've got to follow this process. I said, fine. I were a lot calmer with him. this time around. Just really damn frustrating. So anyway, we are where we are with it. So they didn't collect. My other update is on my solar panels. Today would be wonderful to have solar panels. I've started measuring my aircon. Is on at the moment. Uses about 700 watts. It's a bit of a thirsty beast, and that's telling me that's about 15 pence an hour. Well, on a sunny day, I can generate a maximum of, I think, 1,030 watts. The panels I'm getting are. I can only input 800 back into the system. So, in essence, I can put my aircon on in summer and it not cost me anything, which I'll be quite happy with. Which then means I can have that there. And I've spoken to a company down south somewhere. I can't remember, they are South Coast somewhere, who are basically putting me the entire thing together. So it's making it a little bit easier. So that video is to come. So we're going to be putting some solar panels up, putting the inverter up, and then we'll show before and after to see what it is. Just might be a bit interesting. Another creators helping me with this, so it will be a joint venture as well, so that'll be a good thing, won't it? Just see what it is. I thought it just might be a bit interesting because I think the solar, certainly, I don't think the feed-in tariffs are worth it, because according to all the reports, because of the feed-in tariffs being given to big businesses, you know, big solar farms and whatnot, it's really killed the home solar feed-in tariff. So the better thing is to have your own battery and do it that way. Oh, we have a phone. I have a phone call coming in. 1 second, let me grab this telephone, guys. PC repairs. Hello. Okay. I can get it ready for you, Julie, but I can't fit you in for any time today. It'll just be collection only, like I was saying yesterday. Okie dokie, see you soon. Bye bye now. So let me get this collection ready, guys, and then I'll pick up where we left off there. She's on the way. Oh, it's been about 10 minutes. Yeah, so what I was saying was the feed-in tariffs apparently for sending it back into the grid. More dusty computer, very much more dusty computer on this one. It's absolutely not nice at all. Yeah, the feed-in tariffs aren't really worth doing apparently nowadays. So it's better to get a battery. So the system I'm hoping to go for has the possibility. Well, you can, because you just put them onto there. But it's working out really affordable. The 2-panel system to generate 800 watts or 1,000 watts, let's say, is panels themselves are £74 a panel. That comes with cabling. Fixings are about 20 quid, so not overly expensive. So what's that called? £85 a panel with fixings. And then the micro inverter, which is what you need, is 140 quid or 150 quid. So call it 300 quid, £300, and you've got a workable feed-in solar system that there's dogs barking around. I'll put that somebody next door who she's barking at. It's all right. So it works out, I think, really, really affordable. And I think for the sake of £300, it's going to pay itself back relatively quickly. They reckon that you can save £1 a day. I think that's £1 a day based on summertime. I don't think it'll average out £1 a day all year. So even if you say it's half that throughout the year, that's still £125 a year, £150 a year. So I think 2 years and they'll pay themselves back. And because they're a temporary thing, you can actually take them with you when you move. That's the beauty, and that's the idea. The dog is definitely barking a nugget. I don't have anybody here, so we're good. We do have a lady outside, but she's next door. So yeah, that's the plan. I'll let you know how we get on with that, guys, and we will see. We'll see how that progresses through there. But I think that's going to be an interesting one to do. Boardrev, good morning, Boardrev. How the diddly devil are you? I'm catching up on some of your VODs last night. I was flicking through YouTube, and I've just set up a new YouTube Premium account, and I needed to start adding people. And I was looking through JFix's, basically his his collection of people, and obviously you're on JFix's. So I came across on yours, and thought, ooh. So I had a bit of a binge last night on some of your content. Brilliant content. If nobody's watched it, please go and watch Boardrev's content. Brilliant content. My dog is really barking around because she can hear it next to our neighbours. And she thinks they'll come in here.
PCDD, you little shit.
Mike, good morning, Mike. I have a 12 kilowatt solar on my roof with our new heating system. Save about 2,000 kilowatts a year, no battery. That's brilliant, TFA. They do reckon. I mean, it's so popular on the continent. Is what they call balcony solar. Yeah, that's the best way, Stu. Stu just said if you can use Economy 7, which is a energy tariff where you get cheaper electricity at night. That's what they recommend if you get a battery. The unfortunate thing, batteries today are relatively expensive for solar. So you're looking at the ones I saw were. How can I put this in? Sorry, I'm confused how this is clipping. Oh, there you go. That's why it's clipping on that. I'm screwing it wrong side because I'm a nugget. They're about £600 for the lowest price compatible battery that I can see. And yeah, the idea is in the UK there's one with Octopus Energy where you can get a tariff at 30 pence a kilowatt during the day, and then from 12:30 till I think 6:30 in the morning it's 7 pence a kilowatt. It's obviously substantially better than the 30 pence a kilowatt. So if you've got a battery system that's not charged, you set it to charge up overnight on the cheap 7 pence a kilowatt, and then you get it to feed back into your own electricity during the day. So in essence, you're using it in peak time, which should be 30, and using it at 7. So there is an offset there. If you don't go for that split tariff, it's about 20 pence a kilowatt. So you really need, if you're going for a split tariff, to either work nights or be up at night, should I say, work days and be up at night, and have a lot of stuff going off at night, like charging cars and whatnot, or doing it a different way. So yeah. Morning, James. Morning, James. I've probably missed some things. For you and chat, I would value your opinion on whether £45 for a clean of internal replacement of thermal on an Xbox One is excessive to charge. I've never done an Xbox One, I don't think. I changed a fan on one once, and I think I charged him £50 just for labour. But I don't know what Xbox that was on. It was just an absolute nightmare to take to pieces. So I'm not the best one on there, but certainly I don't think that's excessive for any work. If you're looking at it's going to take you a working hour, I would think any reputable computer shop retro is going to be charging somewhere between £50 to £60 per hour. You've got a few parts on there as well, e.g. some pneumothermal paste and whatnot. I charge a minimum of £45 for a service clean on a desktop PC, which is probably a damn sight easier than doing that. So yeah. If it's a laptop with pads, paste, stripping fans down and whatnot, you're looking £60 upwards as a minimum on mine. So that's what I would be looking at. So I think 45 for that is good, but I don't know. Couldn't comment other than that. Edinburgh, I use £7.50 a week, £2.50 of the standing charge in summer. Winter, it's £12.50 a week due to pump and heating. Yeah, them heat pumps are all good, but £7.50 a week. I'm looking at my little energy meter. Because I have one of these energy meters. I've used today, I'm currently using currently using that. If I turn my aircon off, turn my aircon machine off, I've got nothing else running in the house apart from, you know, normal drain things like my routers, my Wi-Fi and things like that. So my aircon, as you can see, I'm running at 600 watts as a kind of dead current in the property. CCTV, stuff like that, but it's just dropping 500 watts. It's just easing down because it'll do it on an average, won't it, 3 or 4 seconds. So my solar power will actually cover easily my standby current of the property during the day. And bearing in mind I'm working at the moment, I've got my PC on in here and I've got all the bits and bobs on. So my solar power is actually going to cover all my electricity in the day. Even if I put kettle on and things like that, it's gonna be good enough. Obviously it's dead if I don't have a battery. Put my aircon back on, which I'm just switching on now because it's so warm in this little office and I need aircon in this office, even like this. So compressor hasn't kicked in yet, but we will start seeing this coming up. Bearing in mind solar panels will put a maximum of 800. Apparently you can tweak it a little bit to get up to 1,000, but it's only recommended to go to 800. Their guidelines. Aircon still hasn't kicked in. That's just the fan has pushed it there. I'll tell you when it kicks in. Thanks. I didn't think I was overpricing, but I had a number of customers in last week take a sharp intake of breath when I quoted them. I think I was saying this. I think I was saying this yesterday, Retro. Is that I speak to other companies in my area and I tell them what I charge, and they tell me what they charge, and they'll go, "I don't know how you're charging that," and I'll go, "Well, I do. I value my time, and do you know if somebody only wants to pay £3 for a job, they're not the customer for me. I'm really sorry." You know, I mean, obviously we're talking that. I mean, I'll get customers saying, "Can you come and fit my? I need a keyboard. I need a key sticking back on a keyboard." They live 30 minutes away, so I've got an hour's travelling minimum. I've got my fuel costs. I've got this and that, and then you're there 20 minutes doing it. Let's say not that thick keys, but and then you'll go, yeah, but you know, your call out is this, that's everything else, and you suddenly say it's going to cost you £60. I'm not paying that. I'm not paying that. Keyboard £1.19 or something. I've had people tell me that. It's only a 5-minute job. I think you've got to value your own time, haven't you? For whatever reason, my aircon still won't kick back in. We'll have a look at that when the actual compressor does kick back through. But yeah, I'll wait for that to get back in. So you ain't sure you ain't pedaling at home to power up your home. You could be doing that. About 10 homes with your pedaling. Oh wait, then me compressor just kicked in. I've just heard it on me aircon. There we go. See, it jumped straight away as soon as the compressor kicked in. So compressors eating, I don't know, 600, 700 watts. My aircon's eating 600-700 watts. So in essence, in the summer, I will be able to power my aircon. Why is this so? Oh, there you go. I'll be able to power the aircon. That's so far today. £61 I've spent this month. What? Where's current usage so far this month? No, not that. I'm hitting wrong button. So far this year. There you go. Usage right now. So yeah, 28p, 1.3. So if I take 800 off that, I'm down to about 10 pence an hour it'll cost me to run, which is, in essence, I'm working in my office and powering my office for nothing. So I'm hoping if I can cut that back down by a working day of 8 hours of sunshine, that's 80 to 90 pence a day. Average it out through the year at 50 pence a day, £150 a year, let's say £160 a year saving. They're going to pay themselves within a couple of years. Let me put this back on charge. There you go. Swing it there. So that's the idea with solar. That's the idea with solar. Just waiting for the company to get back to me and tell me the total cost. Better be pumped out there. Hard working, driving motor. Ooh. Me and PCDD are old enough to remember dynamo powered bike lights. I stopped pedaling, no lights hit by a car. I do remember that. That was such a bad design, weren't it? Morning, Tom. there was such a bad design. You got to any type of junction road like that, you just had to think, "Oh, something don't come behind me and hit me." Yeah. Oh, Arnold's here. Yeah, ram slots are there, Arnold. I have already noticed that one in the wrong slots. Yeah, I was just going to swap them over. So that's the story behind the solar panels. But as I say, there will be hopefully there will be some videos coming out. Other thing about solar panel about dynamos, what Mookie's just said, we are old enough to remember this. I remember if you pedal too fast, you could blow your bulbs. I remember blowing bulbs many a time because I had them in my younger days where I could pedal a lot faster than I could now, and certainly there was a big hill where I lived, and used to go down that hill, and it used to blow the solar panels. And if it rained, they never worked successfully in the rain, and you could hear yourself coming in them as well because it used to obviously rub on the tyre as friction. So you sounded like an electric car. Well, generating an electric motor, weren't it? Yeah, you sounded like an electric car doing it. White 24-pin cable laying on GPU might want to tie it back. Yeah, I ain't even done anything yet. I ain't even done anything on it yet. I've literally just put his hard drive in down here. He's having a new hard drive on this. Never had a problem overall. Right, let's have a go at getting this plugged in and see if we get a picture. We just this had a new hard drive in this one we diagnosed the other day, and then he said to me he needs all his data moving across. So because he's a gamer, and if you remember, he had his backup copies of all his backup copies of all his ROM cartridges. So he has got all that. So that's how that was fitted. RAM's now moving across. We've got that in. Front fitting radiator. Yeah. Why didn't they just put it all the way and put it right way around? Because they put it upside down. Why didn't they just put pipes down here? So any air traps get trapped at the top instead of coming back round. Never mind. We won't go into that, will we? Right. Oh, it's a bit pongy, is this Computio. It's obviously from a smokier environment. I'm a non-smoker, so I can smell it. Only problem with doing these computers, you end up smelling like it yourself. Up early again today. I was up at 3 o'clock this morning. Yes. Get that plugged in. And get this plugged in. Oops, it easy. And I want on like so. Oh, get that there. Get a magic memory stick ready for Windows. Turn it on. So I'm supposed to be out running tomorrow morning, and oh, my phone is ringing. Wait there 1 second. Just grab this phone, guys. PC repairs. Yes. I'm working on it now. No, it's fine. I am literally just in. Well, I've installed it. I've just put your graphics card back in, and I just need to install Windows, copy your data across, update everything, and get it all tested. But yeah, hard drive's here. Came late last night, and that's the one I'm doing now. I've got it. Yeah, literally got it in front of me. No, don't worry about it. Yeah. I'll let you know as soon as it's done. It should be probably, I would have thought between 1 and 2 o'clock. I would have thought, as long as I don't run into any issues. I'll drop you a message though. Cheers, mate. Bye. Strange enough, that's him chasing me up on this one. You have a nice snow for snooze after the supersized spud. Do you know what, Tom? It was huge. I'm going to show you the size of these spuds. Oh, there's somebody at the door. Oh, 1 second. I've got somebody at the door. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Customers. Oh! Yes, Tom. Maddie's upstairs. The potato I had just, look at the size of that. It's as big as my head. It's as big as my head. That's my potato I had yesterday. It's huge. It's even bigger if I go closer. Bigger than me. I could hide behind it. It's absolutely giant. You wouldn't want to drop it on your toe, would you? Ginormous. Ginormous. EDM, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome. Welcome, EDM. Escus, good morning on Twitch. Sorry, I think you need to ban a bot. I get the bots all the time, Escus. I think that is how you Escugs. I don't know how to pronounce your name, sorry. But good day to you too, sir. Potato. Boil and mash 'em, stick 'em, stew and waffling versatile. That's the one, isn't it? Maddie is sulking with me. I took her out this morning before it got too warm, but I can't run her obviously because she can die because the condition she's got, the Labrador collapsing syndrome. So she couldn't go out yesterday because it was warm. Even last night it was still a bit toasty for her to run, so I couldn't run her. So she's not played with a ball for about a week. So she's sulking. She laid right through there on top of landing, just looking down and thinking, I'm just going to sulk all day. So there we go. PCDD, potato chomper diggler. It might sound a little bit funny today. James, I've had to put a noise cancelling on. Mainly because, let me show you, I've got my aircon on. It's so warm in this office. James knows how warm it gets in this office. So I've put a noise filter on. I'll turn it off and just see what you think. Right, this is the noise filter off, but I can see the VU meter just peaking with the noise. What's it like? Would you prefer this? But I think you can hear the background noise, or as it was before with the noise cancelling on. So this is noise cancelling off. And this is noise cancelling on. Obviously, there's going to be a difference, but I just thought it'd be better than people having a constant drone in. Well, constant drone when I'm talking anyway. Is it on or off? Would you prefer? Yeah, brilliant. Thank you. Wonderful. Yeah, it is literally because the aircon. Well, James knows where it is because it's been several times. It is straight under the desk where I work. I would not be able to survive in this office today without this. It quickly, with the computer and how the sun shines, it quickly gets up to 40 degrees in this office. It's so warm. So that's why. So the thing is, I either have noise cancelling on and can stream with noise cancelling, or I can't stream, and obviously I can have aircon on. So yeah, but I know it's noisy, but it is what it is. What did he say? You can't hear anything over the aircon. Hey, TFN, we'll get you banned. Get out of here. Noise cancelling on for me too. Wonderful, Edinburgh. Thank you. Yeah, it gets really all hot, Michael. $39 since I had it. I used to grow some potatoes. Ooh, sounds delicious. It's not very bad. I just know. Yeah, it is. I think it's just different. I mean, noise cancelling, that's just a standard one in OBS. It is a lot better. I know Russ runs a nice noise cancelling system. I think he pays for the one he does, Rusty Russ. Right, let's see if we can get this booted. Would help if I plug it into the correct monitor. Plug that over there. Right. We'll see if we can get a picture. We'll get Windows 11 installed. We'll get his data copied across, and then he can come because he has run me several times on this. A bank holiday weekend in the United Kingdom this weekend. So we've got Saturday, Sunday, Monday being bank holiday. So basically, shops are open now, and everyone goes to coast. Can't park anywhere, gets pooed on by a pigeon, and comes home. Or they have a barbecue at home, get food poisoning, get drunk, and yeah, not enjoy everything. Why have I got no picture? Oh, we have a red light down. Now, what's that red light for? Let me get my telephone, because we have a red light right at the bottom down here. CPU. It's got a red light. Now, they weren't doing that before. Let's give it one more. Red light was on prior day normal. Yeah, I'm going to reset the BIOS, I think. The one at the back to reset this. We have a red light all the way down here. For some reason, my face cam has stopped changing scenes on my OBS. I don't know why. Not my OBS, on my stream. So that red light down there, there's four lights down there, the multifunctional display things. You can just see four of them around. I'm not sure, because I've not actually had the thing. It looks like the server room door is open. It does look like the server room door is open. I'm just replying on Twitch there, guys. Let me pop the BIOS battery out and see if it needs a BIOS reset. Just see if it's got a little confused. I am now just wondering if there was a reason why RAM was in those slots originally. Right, let's put this back in. Is this just going to be another one where we've got? Oh, we've got to have an easy one somewhere along the line, haven't we? Right, let's power it up. Can't find it on the off button. There it is. Red light. Come on. It's just constantly giving me the light. KTS battery, okay. What's the KTS battery? You mean the power in the battery? Let's just check. It's only coming for a hard drive swap, this. But this just kind of sums up everything that I've been doing over the last few days. Not one job has been simple, has it? We're at 3 volts, so it might be a tad low, 3.06. I don't think that's too low. I usually say anything below. Yeah, Kate, I remember when you said it, I thought, that's that. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to swap the RAM back, because it was working. It was working before we swapped the RAM. I'm just going to swap the RAM back. I very much doubt whether this is the cause, but let's just return it to previous state where it was working. It's clicked in. Let's get the power back in as well. I know, that is DRAM actually what's lighting up. Do beg your pardon. The top one's that. It's DRAM, so it just might be RAM training. So we're going to leave it for a few minutes now. But the DRAM light is definitely coming on. I'm going to leave it and see if it RAM trains. Couldn't quite see the other light. So the CPU light comes on instantly and goes off. Then it sits on DRAM. So we'll give that a couple of ticks just to see what it's doing. I'm going to try and keep hydrated today. I'm supposed to be out running tomorrow morning in this weather. I think by the time I'm running, which is 9 AM tomorrow morning, it's forecasting 18 degrees, which is good. Yeah, it's 3.06, so you know it's above the 3. Let's put it like that. I honestly don't think it's that why it's coming with RAM. I think this is a DRAM light. Maybe training issue. Yeah, I don't think that's training. I think I'm going to take the RAM out, see if we can still get an issue. Which is, I know it's a strange thing to do, but we'll We'll see what it does. So it's got no RAM in it now. Yeah, straight onto red. Let's see what RAM we've got. Please don't be DDR5. It's not, it's DDR4. Let me grab a stick of DDR4. Can't quite see. Stick a DDR4 in there. Got to lean over it to do it, and it's a bit tongy. Instantly go into red light for a DRAM. I hate the new boards don't have beeping anymore. No, they don't have beeping. They just have the 4 lights. So you just kind of guess where what it is. You can generally put speakers on them. This has got a speaker. Let's put a little beep speaker on it. See if it is talking to us. Where's my little beep speaker gone? About 900 of them. That'll do. This in the right way. Big fat fingers. Can't really do this too easily. There we go. Right. See if we beep. No. It's instantly coming up with a DRAM issue. Get that BIOS battery out. You know when you just start thinking, why, Delilah? Right, definitely power cycled off. Let's stick that back in. Yeah, new ones do have code display. I did one yesterday with that code display. Not all of them do. I think it depends on the board as well. Not all of them have that code display. Some do, some don't. Oh, yeah. It's a new. Well, it's a test stick of RAM I'm putting in. Let's just see if we can drain. Give them a quick clean out with a bit of my magic spray. Give it a blow with my Wolf Box. Try a different brand of RAM. Got another DDR4 here. This is Vengeance. Oh. One RAM, A2, only same. Yeah, CMOS jumper with no power. New SSD did it. Yeah, well, I did 2 things at once. I changed the RAM and well, I swapped the RAM slots and I put the SSD in it. So we will. I'm going to try this in a different slot altogether. Try it one furthest away. That is definitely click down. That is home. That is working. That is in there. Let's see if we get a red light. We've got no BIOS battery in. CPU's red. Come on, CPU's red. Gone on to DRAM being red. It's gone off. It's trying to post, so that's good. These lights are scrolling. So we're on DRAM at the moment. That's third post. So this could be a little bit more promising. To the left of the CMOS, the chip seems to have strain. Can't be. No way, it's the chip burn. No, I think it's reflection. We'll get that under the microscope. We'll have a look in a second at that. It's an ITE chip, that. I think the microscope switched on. You mean that one there? Yeah, I don't think it's burn. I think, ooh, yeah, I think it's just a bit of dirt. Just wipe it with a bit of cotton bud and IPA. Can't see now where I'm looking at. Let's repair 250 Norwegian. Good morning, good evening. Have a glass of something good on me. Oh, thank you very much, Gear. How are you doing? Thank you very much. Really don't need to, but thank you so much for the generosity. How is Mama today? Is she any better? Yeah, I have. Sorry, guys. There we go. It's the same input you see for that on there. Going to give this a wipe so I can get into it, and then I'll put the microscope back. Ouch! I don't like wiping the GPU on. It's a fans on your fingers. Oh no, I got cut yesterday off a system fan. It weren't pleasant. Yes, it's cleaned up. I think it's just tar. So there's nothing wrong with that. She's slightly better, but hopefully much after this evening they're draining one of the ones. Oh, crikey. Well, thoughts are with you. Like we were saying yesterday, it's never good, but at least it's the best place to and she's getting dealt with as well. And thank you very much for your very kind, generous gift. Right, I'm going to put these two back in the same slot as they came out of. And then if this doesn't work, we'll remove the GPU. We'll take the SSD out. And we'll see how we go with that. See if we can drain this. There's still no BIOS battery in it. Just could have done me an easy pizza, really, couldn't I? Right, it's double posting. So I've done that, so I don't know if you can see. No, there's no CPU fan on it, is it? So that's gone off again. It's posting again. It's now stuck on red light on whatchamacallit. Oh. Yeah, it could be a power feed issue. Let's try it without any HDMI in and see where we go on here. Where's my power button? There we go. So it's now on. That is DRAM light still. I don't know what CPU it is. What board is it? Looks like an Intel board. It is a Z390 Aorus Pro. Turn that off. Drain the board. GPU out. I've said as a customer, look, I'll contact you when it's ready, and they must have contacted me about 6 or 7 times. So I am getting to a point of leave me alone with this customer because I can only work as fast as I can work. Let's get the SSD back out. Could be a faulty SSD. It's doubtful, but stranger things have happened. So we've now got RAM in, no card, no this. I very much doubt whether we'll get a picture, but it might do if it's an Intel chip. We'll see if we can post on this. There's a power surge when you turn it on. That's what I don't like. Right, so we've got posting again. It's rebooting. We're stuck on DRAM. Ah, it's gone. It's moved across. We're now stuck on GPU, which is good. So let's put the hard drive back in because we've got a different state now. I'll put that in. I'm actually gonna let it memory train with no whatchamacallit in. So we'll let it memory train and we'll see if we get a picture in bottom right. So keep an eye out down here at bottom right. This is plugged straight into the board. Oh, my phone's ringing. Just 1 second, gents. PC repairs. I don't know, sorry. Cheers, bye-bye. Back CPU, DRAM, yeah, boot. So we have picture! We got a picture, guys. So, brilliant. Let me just get a mouse, reset this, save the configuration, so we know it's not RAM. So it's either GPU or maybe that hard drive. Load, optimize defaults for boot. We'll just load that. I can't see chat whilst I'm stood up. Got to stand up for this one. Right, so secure boot disabled. We should be, yeah. So we can see it's now posting. Brilliant. I'm not going to move the RAM again, but what I will do is turn her off, let the board drain, fit the hard drive, and see if we can detect the hard drive and install Windows. Come on, board. Right, board is drained. We're going to put the hard drive in now. Let's take the drive out, click it in, click that down. I'm just going to let it relax like that. I'm going to repeat it like we were just doing. Let's see if we can get into a post now. So keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner again. PCI lane issue with GPU and SSD. Yeah, it could be. I might need to move it to other PCI lane. The other slot, sorry. As soon as I put that drive in into that slot, it's sticking on. Right, it's stuck again. So it is that drive. Let's move it to a different slot. Have I had a straightforward job this week? I don't think I have. They've all been jobs creating more issues than you would care to think of. So I've moved it across. I'm just going to see if it'll post. We won't get a picture because I haven't put HDMI. I just want to see if it gets off my DRAM diagnostic light, and it's not. No. Nope, 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 no. Yes, P310, crucial. Oh, we've got a subscriber. Thank you very much, whoever that is. Brunia, thank you very much for your subscription. Welcome to the channel. Take the drive out. I don't like how it flashes when you turn power supply on. It's posting straight away. Oh, your son did as well. Oh, welcome to TFN Son. I think it's a Gen 5v Gen 4 issue. What do you mean in the back? Well, we've reset the BIOS, so it shouldn't be on, should it? I mean, these These are Gen 4 drives. I don't buy Gen 5 drives. It's Gen 4 drive. And I can't see the BIOS being... Yeah, it's a Gen 4 drive. Gosh. If you had to chase me 900 times, I'd be like, fine. This customer has chased me and chased me and chased me, baby. Right, I'm going to have to put a 512 in. And give him the option. He can either pick it up, say, with a 512 in it, and bring it back to me. And I'll swap him for the... That's if this 512 actually works in here. There's no guarantees it'll work with anything. Bring it back when the new 1 terabyte drivers arrive. Or... he waits for a new drive to arrive. So keep an eye on bottom right. I think that's posting. Yeah. Yeah. We'll get picture in bottom right. Oh, we won't because it's not plugged in. Bottom right. Yeah, so we've got a picture. Let's go to HDMI, see if we can see anything in the dreaded BIOS. Enter BIOS. Test driving USB, yeah. Showed him the Dolphin video. He said I need to watch him. That guy's funny. Yeah, Dolphins rule the world on that TFN. Yeah, I can try. Can't see why it should be a firmware issue. It's a brand new drive. It literally arrived yesterday. Could just be a faulty drive. Could just be DOA. Just really annoying when it is. I'm just looking how I get out of the Advances F2. We also need a CPU remount. Yeah, it could be a CPU, but I mean this is a Gen 4 drive as well, so I don't think it's a generational thing. I don't think it's because I'm putting a Gen 4 into that. Maybe do a PSU test to be sure all lines are giving good power and not getting overloaded. Yeah, again with that, moving from 512 to 1 terabyte, the drive itself is going to be micro amps. It's going to have virtually no wattage difference to a 512 to that. It's going to have more difference just from one manufacturer to other. I think it's more likely to be a faulty drive. I would have thought. I've seen the BIOS before with some. All right, we'll have a go. We'll get it connected to main PC and get it done. I'm just going to have a look. Ooh, you see what's happened there? Is that just artifact on screen? It did, didn't it? Just artifacts on screen then. Didn't like that. It's not updated at the moment. Is it updated? I've not even checked Arnold, if I'm being honest. I need to put my glasses on. So it can see it in there. I can't even get to BIOS on normal one. Yeah, RAM issue with that. He's not had any new RAM. RAM test fine. We did a RAM test on it. So system info. This is going to be 2019. There's got to be a newer one than that, hasn't there? I feel a BIOS flash coming on. Let me get my BIOS or USB out of my. Drop that onto my keyboard. Stick that in there. Let's see if we can get a BIOS update for this. Secure boot is also a factor. It's not even posting to the BIOS still. It's not even posting into BIOS. Not getting anywhere. It's literally hanging on the transition between authorizing RAM onto the boot device. So I think that's where it's hanging. Because you can see the red light coming on the motherboard for the self-check, and it's not going any further. We're in the BIOS now, but we've got a different drive in it now. I've got a different drive in it now. So it's working on a 512 drive, new drive. It's just not working on the new other drive I've put in, but it's working on the customer's old drive, but his old drive really, he's destroyed his old drive, which has overfilled it. So let's have a look to see if we can get a BIOS, because it could do with that. So it is a little bit Z390 Aorus Pro. Gigabyte. Which revision is it? Have a look. I would imagine the revision 1 with the age, but we'll see. Have I got a revision number somewhere on the board? Please tell me a revision, and not just written on the other side of the board like you normally are, because you're stupid. Thank you, Mr. Gigabyte. You've printed it on other side of the board, so I'm going to, worst case scenario, we'll take, oh yeah, revision 1. Whew, found it. We are on revision 1. Support, and we want Windows 11, chipset, no BIOS updates. Where the heck am I? BIOS updates, BIOS, there we go. These 11 BIOS updates. Major secure, right, so this is F11, and we are right, and we're on so the one which is on here, yeah, F14 is the latest, F14B, that's the one I'm going to download. So we'll download F14B for Bertie. Open the file. I will extract to there. Done. F14B. Do I need to change the name? Don't think I do. Get that to the memory stick. Minimize back down and go back to that. Not that shot. That shot because that's got my ugly face on it. Not that shot there. Gosh, it's cold with this aircon. I need to turn my aircon off. I'm getting too cold now. Yeah, F14, latest BIOS. Thank you very much. Escugs on Twitch. I was updated by to the latest XP beta release. Yeah, I had to. The problem is some of them are only beta releases. We looked yesterday, and last 8 BIOS updates were all beta releases. Yeah. Oh, Arnold's put that. Yeah, I would not normally use a beta release, but as I say, the last 8 on the one we did yesterday were all beta released, and we needed to do it because it wouldn't support a 50 series card, which was just crazy. Right, so let's get this stuck in that there. I'm going to shut this down. I'll do Control Alt and Delete to reboot. Actually, do. Can I get into tools on here? Q Flash. Don't think it'll recognize the drive, but we'll give it a go. We don't want to do that. We want to update the BIOS, which is that one there. And we don't want to go on that one. We want to go on that one there. And it is F14B for Bertie. Yes, are you sure you want to update the BIOS? No, never am, but we'll say yes anyway. Also, update, no, we don't do that. Press to start. Updating BIOS. There we go. In for a penny, in for a pound. TPM game fix beta, yeah. Seen lots of people unable to play few games. Their BIOS has TPM broken. The beta update. I think I'm on top chat on here. I need to change that to live chat. There you go. I need to get in touch with Michael Delima as well to get my Twitch chat combined with my live chat on my little chat output thing. He was trying to tell me the other day, but I got really confused. So we'll see if this rectifies the issue. They're starting to release some beta releases for supporting this new, cheaper 32-bit RAM, I noticed. You can imagine it being a nightmare for a lot of board manufacturers because there's a lot of changes on external hardware and they've just got to meet everything and keep everything working smoothly because that's what we expect, isn't it? But how often do we build something and it's not got the right firmware or RAM on it? Often, too often. Yeah, right. Makes you feel as a customer that we're probably expecting a bit much. Like Microsoft comes under so much criticism, but you think of the operating system, they've got a right to encompass every single configuration bit of hardware. It's an enormous task on all the many millions of systems. 3, 2, 1. Let's reboot. Please work. Please. Oh, we had a flash. Don't know if that flash is good or bad. Please work. I'm not even going to look, see if my red lights are on. I've got red light on there. Yep, looks like it's coming through. It's posting several times. Come on, please. Fans are hunted. Yeah, we've got a beep. We've got a beep. We had the machine that went beep. Right, so load, optimize defaults, then reboot. So get it to do that, and then get it to come into BIOS again. And then what I'll do, post beep is always good. You always listen for that single beep. It's lovely. Let's get back into the BIOS, and it was F2 for that. So we should now have a up-to-date BIOS. F14B. Thank you for Scugs on Twitch finding that one for me. I'm not going to update the 2-minute settings, but we will update a little bit of this. This month, yes it is. So we're on the 5th. Enter. No, it's not enter, it's left. No, it was that one. 2026, I got pointed out yesterday because I still thought it was 2025. And we are on the 22nd today. I think month's nearly over. Half a year's nearly gone. That's crazy, isn't it? 12:44 UK time. There we go. So save and exit, save and exit. Let's get to there. We'll get it one more post. 50 people. Welcome everybody, whoever's joined us. 50 people coming in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are just working on this desktop here, which has had a new hard drive. Unfortunately, the SSD what we've put in causes it to fail to boot, so we've just had to update the BIOS firmware. So we can see now we are posting, so we'll just flick that off. We're going to swap now for the new drive that we're wanting to fit, which is in my hand. So we know it posts, we know it's doing everything else. We've got the BIOS battery and we'll drain the board. So literally one out, one in, both from brand new drives. Apart from this one is a one. I'm not even going to put HDMI in because we'll be able to see. Yeah, it's gone again. Must be a faulty drive. Oh no! Oh, it's done better now. It's trying to post. Come on, please be nice to me. Looks like it might have hit the same thing. Got to be a faulty drive. Got to be a faulty drive we're putting in. Right, so let's whip that out, drain the board. We'll have a look on Crucial's website just to make sure we are looking at the latest firmware. And the annoying thing is, I'm gonna have to order another. So let's just bring up that screen we were looking at before. I've turned aircon off and I've got extremely warm again. I'm going to put aircon on, guys. I'm cooking again. Okay. Crucial M.2 firmware. SSD firmware and support. We have another subscriber. We've got, I can't read what that says. Sorry, it's on the wrong screen. But thank you very much for your subscription, whoever that was. Can't see it. It's on a white screen, so I can't see it. I do apologise. But welcome. Yeah, storage bottom right. Crucial Storage Executive, and let's download 64-bit for Windows. I've got Windows 10, but Windows 11 will do. Right, let's get a M.2 reader, cable out, and board. I'll be interested to see whether this actually even recognises it in Windows. That's what I'll be interested to see. I think we'll plug this in and it might not even recognise it. Get this in adapter while that's downloading, and I will plug that in. There we go. Right, so it's plugged in. Let me just go to Device Manager, Disk Management, and see if I can see it. I would suspect, yes, we can see it. So that's a good thing. Unallocated. Initialize disk. I'm just going to see if I can initialize it. And simple volume, yes. Create simple volume. So we're formatting the disk down here. So we've got a disk. Is it showing up in Explorer? It is. I don't think you can update it via well. I've got no other option to update it via USB or not. As soon as I plug it into a computer, in that computer, it's not working. So Triton PCI NVMe. How do you mean Triton PCI NVMe? Not sure what you mean on that one. You mean a PCI card in NVMe? I don't think I've got one. I have got one. I'm trying to think where that is. Let's see if. Oh, was it? Right. Sorry, I thought. When I do apologise, Data Hood, if that was the case on there. I didn't realise that. I've not seen you in chat before, and I thought you were a robot, so I do apologise. I will I've unhided you. I just removed the comment. Do apologise. My mistake. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm going to do a quick test on here, Crystal Disk info, and just see what Crystal Disk info says, and then Disk F. Disk F is coming back at 22 power on count, so it's obviously recording them because they normally come with 2 or 3 on, don't they? So it's recording me doing it. Select Disk F. This isn't going to be mega quick. I just want to see if I can read and write to it. So we'll do that. I've got it anyway. I'm just doing a quick watch me call it there. Quick system test, speed test on it. So that is now downloaded. So we'll extract to there. So big. And we'll install while that's doing its do. That's a good question. Well, the disc which has come out is a Gen 4 disc. So it must be. It's Sabrent Rocket what's come out, Gen 4 Sabrent Rocket. So I would imagine it is supported as a Gen 4. We'll do that one, and then we'll get this run. So it is right into the disc. I just want to see if it can read from it as well. So I know at least the disc is usable. And then we'll get this worked. Okay, well, I'm just loading the Crucial one on other screen, what you can't see, and I do apologise to anybody on Twitch because I can't I can't see what you're saying at the same time as doing this. If anybody is typing, can you check the drive on test bench? I can plug it into another test bench as well, which I will do, and check that out as well for that one. S-Cubs. I can't see Twitch at the same time, so again, I apologise. Where's the? There we go. So this is the Crucial. Yeah. Bring it back up, and bring Disk Manager back up as well. Where did I put Disk Manager? Got it? Yeah. So Disk Manager's working. We've done a simple test on it. That is reading and writing. So I'm happy that the disk is working. Obviously, we can see that it's recognized via Windows, and we've got the Smart Check working. So I think the disk is working. So I'm thinking this could be an issue with something else. How do I rescan? Because it's not showing it on there. Sometimes the different PCI NVMe slots support different. There's 2 slots on it. Tried it in both slots as well. No supported drives. Ah. Let's just reboot the software just in case. Crucial. I'm going to WDs. It's Crucial. Crucial Storage Exec. Crucial Storage Exec. Just let me just reboot the software just to see if we can get it back up. And now I'm going to have to do something different with getting it recognized. Yeah. Onto the motherboard. Oh. Nice. It's a Crucial drive. You can't even see it, so. Ah. Let me see if I've got my adapter. Oh. I had a PCIe lane adapter. Turn this fan down, it's getting too cold in here. Wonderful, I have one. Fantastic. I've got an adapter. Let's get this drive out. Let's get it into an adapter. Let's get it in this PC. Let's see if I can boot to whatchamacallit with this adapter in a PCI slot. Then copy. You've got a black slotted one. Yeah, I've got it in my hand now, Arnold. Just found it. Thank you. So we will be going to that one. I'm going to use it on this little adapter here, PCI slotted one. So we know the computer turns on anyway. So if I stick that in the bottom slot down here. So we're now seeing if it does it. I just want to see. BIOS might not recognize it. I'll tell you that now. The BIOS may not necessarily see this. But we should be able to see with red lights down here whether it's actually going to get by. Oh, that looks like it's posting. Oh, it's gone off. Right, that looks like it's going to give me a BIOS. Wonderful. HDMI plugged in. Do Control Alt Delete. I'm puzzled to why. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If I can install an OS to it, if I can, definitely don't like that. But that could be a cable issue. Right, the good news is I can probably install Windows to it. That's the good news. I can see the disk, which is wonderful. What is the model of the drive? It is a P310, a Crucial P310 drive. I'm just thinking if I put a Windows 10 one in the system, boot into Windows 10, get the software running for the Crucial. So this is another. This is a 500 gigabyte WD one here. So we'll boot onto this OS, get the Crucial software put on here, update or try and update the BIOS if there's a BIOS update, and then take it from there. So let's get the software copied onto a memory stick. So I've got it ready. That one there, storage exec, copy. Get into my Ventoy, into diagnostics. Let's come back one level actually so I can find it easy. Put it in there. Done. Just while the computer posts, we will eject my memory stick. I'll just need to, I'm trying to multitask. Now that's interesting. It's failed again. I know. Why did it come up with a picture? Why ain't it got a picture on the bottom right hand corner? Why the hell have I ain't got a picture in the bottom right hand corner? Computer's frozen. Not responding to hard drive. Not hard drive. All on. Power button presses or keyboard. Should get this tape down because this has just come off. It being a little bit fragile. I'll put back in there. We'll get this put in that slot there, which should still be a bootable slot. And we'll just put a bit of weight on it to weigh it down. There we go. So it's got a connection. Yeah, fighting for lanes. That's what I was talking about. The Z390 is Gen 3 and the drive is Gen 4 only. Speed will be an issue. I don't think Gen will be a problem. It should downgrade itself on the generation, but it's a Gen 4 Sabrent drive which has come out. That's what's come out of it, is a Gen 4 Sabrent 1 terabyte drive. And the only reason we're taking that is because he's got it down to 55% health. Let's see if we can get into the BIOS. So we've got a nice post. Beep. One of them. Now stuck on. Got no picture at all. Keyboard's not dead. Why have I now not got a picture? Because I've not plugged HDMI in. There we go. Let's reboot again. Let's try again. Honestly, I'm a professional, guys. There we go. We've now got a picture. Get into the BIOS. Oh, you put something on Discord, Arnold. Have a look. Oh no. Right, they will usually just run at slow speed. Yeah, they should downgrade themselves. I don't like the artifacting, I must say. I mean, that could be just because I'm running off my cable or something like that. Could be an issue, or dirty port. So yeah. Let's see if we can see the port speeds on here. Asking the Discord. Oh, TQ. Somebody asked a question. TQ. Hi guys, wondering if I could ask a question about an issue with my You're more than welcome to ask, or you can post it in Discord. If I can help, I'll try. But more than welcome to ask, Rags. Right, so graphics cards on there. Internal graphics, good. And I don't think there'll be anything in there which is causing an issue. You would need to run a diagnostic on to determine that. Yeah. Why? What's the ask? Maybe one of the RAM modules is slightly faulty or failing. Yeah, there could be. I think it's probably the cable. If I waggle the cable, you can see. I think it's probably either the cable or the HDMI port on the system. Easy RAID is off, right? Yes, Easy RAID is off. So we can see the both of the drives. So that's the new drive, which I'm trying to install. That's the temporary drive, which I've put in, which got Windows OS on it. So both drives are okay. Yeah, it's cable. Easy RAID is definitely off. And that. Windows Boot Manager on my, yes it is. So Windows is going to boot, save and exit, done. So right, where's my memory stick? My memory stick is here. So we'll just get this booted into Windows. Hopefully it'll boot straight up into Windows. I need to put the aircon on again because I'm absolutely cooking again. Yeah, we'll see if we've got a firmware update. Need a Ethernet cable. Now buried under a load of stuff over here. It's never straightforward. BIOS. Thing back. And just dig out an Ethernet cable. Yeah, that's reboot. I don't know why it rebooted. I weren't watching. Got Ethernet in as well. I never noticed that Eros logo looks like an Italian bird arguing. I think if you see that bit, didn't even see that bit myself. Like an Italian bird arguing. Where did I put it? I put it in here. I put it there. Right, hopefully this will now. I'm going to post a better one. Hopefully this will update the firmware actually on the M2 drive itself, if it finds it. And then once this is done, fire room in time. Finish. Close. Allow. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Mr. Crucial. It's only a test disk anyway, so I'm not really bothered. Do whatever you want. Right, so I've run it twice because I'm a bit of a donkey. Yeah, that's a big screen. I'm going to move it closer. So we have, that is, we were seeing that one before. That's me WD, that's me thing there. Latest firmware installed. Current firmware is already installed and up to date. Don't think it's so much not compatible. It just says it's installed and done. So doesn't look like that is the issue on here. Right, let me close that. Again, we can see the drives. The disk in that adapter is being recognized. That's it there. Being recognized, fact. So the computer can see the drive. It just doesn't like it when it's plugged straight into the board. Why doesn't it like it when it's plugged straight into the board? That is a really, 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 really good question. I wonder how much. Actually, I'm going to repost it to Windows. Latest firmware. Okay, not come on. No Gen 3 down compact. The one that have come out is a Gen 3, is a Gen 4 drive. That's the thing. Worst case, I can put him in 1 terabyte and then just say, look, I've had to use a PCI Express adapter. I'm just going to do a speed check differential and just see what we're getting through that, you know, on Crystal Disk. Just see if there's much difference between the two disks on speed. Is that info on marks? Crystal Disk marks. Let me get that installed. Yes. 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 And we'll do a speed difference. Launch. Yes. So number one, we'll do a 512 because I'm only really interested in seeing this, and we'll launch Crystal Disk Mark yet again. So while that's beavering away, we'll see how. Yes, we'll do one on other disk as well. Disk F is the other one. So we'll go to 1, go to that, go to 512, and we'll say all. And we'll see what the difference in speed is. I've never had a problem with Mookie. I'm feeling because the customer is desperate for the computer back, I will inform him that I've fitted it on a PCI adapter. I don't think the customer will be too. He might be bothered if that's all he's getting through his PCI adapter, though. He might well be really bothered. He might. Oh yeah, can't leave that in, can I? And I've got it in a primary slot as well. It'll run Windows like a bag of poo, won't it? So let's just stop that, just making sure. Oh wait, there is my. Oh, that's why I've selected the wrong drive. That's my memory stick. I'm a donkey. Whew. Got all. Senna, no idea. That is a really, 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 really. There we go. Actually, through PCI adapter, I've done the right speed there. That disc is actually performing quicker than the one which is connected directly to board. So the D drive, which is testing now, is the new disc. Well, it is, but it's better than his other one he had in, which don't work as well. But we're still getting. I'm just trying to say, if we put another disc in, it's these numbers are fine. Yeah, PCI adapter and done. I just need to take the adapter out, refit it, put it in. I'll just make sure right somewhere near where it needs to be. And it's a heat sinked adapter as well. The only annoying thing is I'll just have to buy another adapter. And you know what's going to happen? I'm going to need an adapter tomorrow. You know exactly what will happen. Yeah, I'm going to stop that. I don't think there's any point letting that continue. The drive is working and everything else. This is where we take it to pieces and put it back together and put the graphics card in, because we don't have his graphics card installed at the moment. Okay. Take out the WD, might use for testing. Take out that. I'm going to just take my tape off, and for one more try, I am just going to try and turn the computer on with it in. And if not, I'll leave it in the adapter. So we know that slot works because we've just had Windows booting from that slot. This is just to appease me. It's instantly hanging on RAM. It's yeah. And it's rebooting. Did this before when it failed. Yeah. So I think we can ascertain from that is that this motherboard does not like a Micron Crucial P310 Gen 4 SSD. So we're going to put it in this lovely adapter. And we will screw it down to that adapter with a little tiny screw. And at least the customer has got the disc that he wants, the size he wants, and working as quick as it can. So we'll get a screw. And I'll just have to buy myself another adapter. Nice little adapter, this, in fairness. Clean back off, but it's nice to heat sink down. Plenty of metal there. It's as good as any other thing on here. Give that a quick clean on the back. Wipe with a. I'll just buy myself a new adapter. Stick that in there. So we're going to try and install Windows, or we're going to see if it'll boot now. Just with one in. Keep an eye on the bottom right, see if we get a picture. It's doing its normal stuff. Please boot, please boot, please boot, please boot. Oh, we've got boot. We have boot. Let me see if I can see it. I wonder if the pin is bent. Well, no, because other drives working both at a drive will work in that one and that one. It's just that this drive here, what's now in this card, what you can't see, it's vertical, will not work in the board slots. It'll only work in the adapter. And in fairness, it's performing as well as it should in the adapter. So it's not even like it's that. Into BIOS. Yeah, that's fine. Save and exit. Let's get booted into Windows Gen 3 and yeah, it's definitely detecting it wrong. Could be, yeah, could be a controller thing. I think Sen's got a valid point. Could be a pin issue, but I don't think it is, because with the bits we've been doing, it's probably negated a hardware issue as such. E.g. a fault on the hardware. I think it's a compatibility hardware issue between maybe the chipset and the controller, let's say. Just really bizarre. Really bizarre. So we'll just get Windows installed. I'm then going to put his graphics card in. Once I've got his graphics card in, we can do some tests. Do need to transfer some data off his disk. So might transfer his data before I put his graphics card in, because then I can actually put the old NVMe in a slot and do it slot to slot. So it should be a lot quicker that way. Yeah, not common, but that's what it seems like. Yeah, I think it is. I think you're right on Stealthy. But again, this is, I think we said this yesterday, didn't we? People think drive works away from motherboard, RF issue. The disk is actually in the computer now. The disk actually is in the machine. That's as crazy as it is. So the disk is working. It's just not working in the actual M2 slot. I'm working it through a PCI adapter at the moment. So we'll just use disk part. We're going to select, I don't know which one's my disk. I've got my memory card in here as well. I would imagine it is disk number 0. So we're going to sell DIS 0. And we're going to do clean, and I've either just formatted my memory stick or I've just emptied his drive. So let's hope I've done that. So this should take me, this is that new version of Windows, isn't it? What we don't like. PCI detect V, M2 slot detect glitch. That's, yeah. Why is that still not detecting that? Bizarre. Delete. Just done a disk part and delete. There we go. Next on there. Well, disk part didn't do that. Bit bizarre, isn't it? This should be quite speedy because it's an ultra fast memory stick that I've got. Usually about 6 minutes this section to get this done. I'll grab myself another swig of liquid. Just thankful I didn't have to maybe order another drive. And luckily I've got the spare drive to test it with. That's one good thing about keeping spares. Oh gosh, it's hot in this office. I'm trouble. I sit in front of aircon and it's blowing 17-degree cold air at me, so I'm getting too cold. But if I turn it off, office gets warm far too quick. Can't win. Is it 25H2? It is TFN. It's 25H2 with all the updates and patches pre-applied and pre-installed and pre-configured. I think there's only one outstanding which come out this month. Normally it's a 6-minute task on Windows. Then you've got to do updates. This takes somewhere around 7.5 to 8 minutes. So whilst it's not as quick, it's certainly a bit better. Polar chilled. Honestly, I am sat in front of my haircon, which is it. My fingers are freezing, absolutely freezing. It's unbelievably cold. I've even got the door shut to try and retain some of the cold air, but it's just far too cold. Too hot outside. Feel the heat radiating off the window. Thought you were doing an American accent. YouTube ad popped up. One thing I'm not very good at is accents. I think we've done that on channel before, and you will all agree. Right, I need to order myself a PCI M2 adapter, don't I? Guess where I'm going to order that from, guys? I'm going to order it from Scamazon. Yeah, we all know. Oh, I've got a notification from Scamazon. Let's see what notification from Scamazon saying. I can buy that. So PCIe M2 adapter. £12.69. Not expensive, are they? I think I bought one before. I think it's that one I probably bought last time. See if there's anything on Prime, so I get free delivery. They're all on Prime. Wonderful. Now that's the one I bought before. Ah, that's interesting. The one I already own is a Gen 3 adapter. So I'm going to add that to the basket. Let me see if I can get a Gen 4 one. Wow. Gen 4 adapters are £30. Oh, it's a double one, that's fine. Gen 4. Gen 3. That's still Gen 3. Yeah, so I'm just going to order one. Save for later. I don't want to order that because that's £150. And proceed to checkout. Proceed to checkout. Buy now. Do you know what? As much as I despise Amazon at the moment, don't they just make it easy? They just make it so easy to do. So I'm just replying to this customer who's just
Who's a good girl? Who's that?
Oh, I've gone and put wrong thing in, but anyway. Right. Maddie is upstairs sulking with me at the moment. She is sulking upstairs, and because she can't go for a run, so she's sulking with me. Because if you've been on channel a while, you'll know she's got a condition called Labrador collapsing syndrome, which basically means she can't regulate her temperature in her body, and it comes on when they're about 2 years of age. And last year, because she's such a high mileage dog, she'll come running with me, cycling with me. She lives for exercise, lives for the ball. And I took her out one day and she acted like she was drunk. The kind of back legs went, and I thought, oh God, she's had a stroke or something, she's having a fit. And she was all disorientated and everything else. And brought her back, and I thought, no, there's something wrong. She's trying to get me attention. So I called her now instantly. Anyway, cut a long story short, 2 grand later at the vets, they said she's got this Labrador collapsing syndrome, which means if you do overheat her, she could just die unless you can cool her down. So it's crazy. I used to get everything from Newegg. Yeah, we don't have a Newegg really in the UK. That's the problem. Did Amazon replacement GPU work? Well, the replacement GPU arrived and it did work. We had a bit of a task on that one yesterday. He hasn't picked that up yet. We had to update the BIOS and do certain other things on that one as well. Search for Elteng. What's Elteng? I have a look at the. I've looked at the Sabrent one as well. That's £12.69, isn't it? I've ordered the cheap one like I've just had. For the amount I use it, it's good value. I can't see any difference between the Sabrent one, apart from it's slightly different on the connector. If we get to 10k subs, I will personally train a dolphin for you. I can't say a penguin because I can't talk penguinese, but I am fluent in that, in dolphinique. Euro markets have different availability / pricing. Amazon says the price, the PCI adapter is frequently bought with. Is that what they said? We lost him. I'm not disappeared, have I? No. Yeah, we're gonna get some dolphins talking. We'll do some dolphining. It should nearly be done this now. And if it's installed to that, it's brilliant. We'll try the graphics card in it, and then as long as the graphics card works, we'll put the side on. We'll pray that it doesn't blow up and collapse and fall to pieces, and then we will. I need to put, before I put the graphics card in, I need to put the customer's old drive in. He has an awful lot of information he says he wants copying across. So yes, we'll get that done. I said before, Dirk Diggler, former dolphin trainer, now penguin trainer. I hate to read that when we lost some penguin trainer because of AC. Oh, because of AC, that's it. Yeah, Fox is junk. I need to switch. Firefox is junk. I don't like Firefox. I don't even have it installed on my system. Don't even have Firefox installed on my system. I have Chrome because it's easy for YouTube, and I use Edge. I've got Twitch open up in Edge, and I've got whatchamacallit on Chrome for YouTube. So that's kind of the way I orientate things, and do things here. There we go. Put that there. At least I can see everything now. I use Netscape Navigator. Is that still a thing? Is that really still a thing, Netscape Navigator? You might be winding me up there. I don't know. I remember. No, Netscape got bought by. Didn't they get bought by AOL? And obviously AOL's not a thing anymore, is it? Do you run a website for your business? I do. I've got a website, a Facebook page, a Instagram. Don't use Instagram really, so there's nothing on my Instagram page. But my my web page, on top of if you search for in my area, if you search for laptop repairs, computer repairs, any type of repairs relating to those names, I don't pay for advertising. It's all organic, and it comes out with my business as #1. I'm actually rated #1. I've won an award for the last 8 years running for the city where I am for the best computer repairer, and they judge you. It's an independent thing. They actually mystery shop you as well. So they judge it on your reviews, your last 12 months reviews, what you get on your Google page and Facebook and other social media, and they judge it on your mystery shop, and also content on your website, if it's a good website and things like this, and how often you keep it updated and whatnot. So yeah, I run a website, and yeah, so I'm pretty, because it's only me, so I do it all myself. So yeah, when you consider there are some quite a few other businesses in the city where I am, I'm pretty good. I've got, let's have a look. My last review was newest review was 3 days ago, and yeah, 3 days ago. That was actually for one before that was a week ago. So I get regular things. That was a week ago as well. I have only got, if you look at Google, it's a 5-star rating. I have got one. I have got one review, which has got 1 star on it, which is a fake review. And it's Google being Google. They just won't remove it. Doesn't affect me 5 out of 5 rating, but it's that, and that's on Google. On Trustpilot, I've got 1 review, because nobody uses Trustpilot, as we know, and that is the only review I've got on Trustpilot, which is that 1 out of 1. And on my Facebook, I don't swap to Facebook business. Oh, I've got 2 notifications. I have, woohoo! I don't really push Facebook. I've got 361 followers on Facebook, and can I see my reviews on Facebook? I think I can. They're all 5 out of 5. I don't know. This week alone, I've had 261 views on my Facebook profile, which is 75% down. I normally get a lot more than that. Because if you search on, I get so many recommendations from people on Facebook, so many recommendations on there. And you can do monetization on Facebook. Never knew that. Don't know how to do that, so I'm not even going to entertain that. And I think there's about 300 reviews on Facebook for me as well. So all in all, 310 reviews on Facebook. So yeah. So to answer your question, retro, yes, I do. But hey, right, let me just grab my mouse, because I've probably missed a load of comments on there, because I'm looking down at the phone, so I do. Sounds about right, Spartan. If you want. I had a laptop last week with AOL desktop app thing on it. Wow. Yeah, it's been toast since 2007. Is that when it went there? I do remember it. It obviously thing. Um, Good start computer repair business back in the early 2000s, but couldn't afford it. Even had a name for the business up and running. That's a good name. Like that one. Are you happy to divulge your website? I keep it completely and utterly separate. Keep it completely and utterly separate, Retro. There are 2 or 3 people on the channel who know, but I keep it completely separate, mainly because I work from home and I don't want me, even though it's a public address and it's on my website for my business, I don't want it on YouTube, and I trade under a different name as well. So this is PCDD Repairs is my streaming side, but I don't trade under that name at all. Trade under a different name completely. There's a couple of reasons why, because I'm worried about a lot of customers looking at this and going, oh crikey, don't know what he's on about, because some jobs are hard, which I do, and some jobs you don't do right. Some customers might then watch it and go, oh, he only took 20 minutes over my computer and he charged me 40 quid, he's ripping me off. So you might get that side of things, not that I think they would, and you might get others which then other viewers on YouTube who doesn't like my content and thinks I can't do the job, so then they take it to the real world and they put bad reviews on my business profile. All my business profile is completely and utterly genuine. It's a company I've built for many, many years. So they were reasons why I keep it completely separate and I don't divulge it at all on there. Bloody ads. Has Andy got ads again? Totally understand. I do the same. My YouTube, and there's not my trade name either. Yeah. I think it's the best way. I used to repair computers myself independently going on 7 years. Brilliant. Do you know, I think if you do it as a business, I think it's so hard. Your ads for stretch candles, Andy. I didn't even realise Andy was here. I'm a massive encourager for people to give things a try themselves, and I will often have customers and I'll go, do you know what, I can do this and I can charge you this amount of money for it, but what I think is better is if you give it a go yourself, because you've already told me that you can do X, Y, and Z. This is how you do it. Give it a shot. Worst case scenario, you bring it back to me and I've got to do it for you. Best case scenario, you do it and I don't, you know, I've told you how to do it, sort of thing. So I do often say that as well to a lot of customers, and I try and encourage certainly younger ones who want to try their hand at doing things, because I think it's important for them to kind of get up and get stuff done, really, because not all of them have the aptitude for wanting to understand what's going off in the outside world. We need a next generation coming through, because I'm getting to the end of my tenure, and you get to the wrong side of 60 and I ain't got a lot of years working left in me. Certainly not now I'm streaming and I'm doing all this, but I enjoy it. I absolutely love it. I do exactly the same as that, Andy. I do exactly the same as what Andy's saying. I have it on my big TV and I just have it on my telephono for whatchamacallit, for typing in chat. I'm just going to make this a little bit bigger because even I can't see this. Windows 11 for you. I can't see a darn thing. And scale. Turn it on 150 so I can see. There we go. I am like that proverbial bat. Yeah, it's definitely the best way. Get them delete. Confirm removal. Oh, damn. Press wrong button. No. I'm wondering why my mouse is working. I've pressed the delete on wrong keyboard. Oof. Just nearly deleted my thing off OBS. I'm like, why has it said that? I'm watching this while cleaning up SQL queries. Oh, SQL queries. I don't envy that. I do a lot of remote support and on-site support also. Yeah, I don't do any on-site work at all now. I solely solely work at home. You can see how full his disc is and was. So it is. I don't offer. I can't say I don't offer. I do still offer it. I do still do it occasionally, but more often than not, I do not go out and do call outs. I won't go out and set people's printers up. I won't do things like that. It's just not me. I don't set email up, don't touch email, don't touch printers, don't touch iTunes, and I don't really touch third-party software either. Which so I'll do Windows. I'll help customers with Windows. Do a bit of remote support, but they're generally for people. I don't charge for remote support, so they're generally for people who's had work done with me. And what I'll say to them is, ring me as many times as you want. And some customers will never ring me. Some customers will ring me 50 times in that month, or for the rest of their life. So I'll generally offer remote support like that. That's the only thing I do. But yeah, I don't do call outs. I try not to work with businesses anymore, big businesses, because they just got so bad at paying, and trying to get through to the account department and say, I need my money. And they'll go, yeah, it'll be 30 days. And I'll go, no, I can't live 30 days. It's my wages you're actually keeping back. You pay your staff on time. You need to pay me on time. Well, it's 30 days. I've never agreed to 30 days. I've done time. And I remember having some 90 days I wanted. And I'm like, I'm not working 90 days. You won't work 90 days without your money. I want my money. So, and they started off paying me okay, a lot of businesses, like they do when you're kind of new into getting it done. And then they just get slower and slower and just take more and take more. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to continue playing this game. So I just kind of moved away from working for businesses, doing that. And because my reputation and everything else, I know it sounds really wrong and arrogant, but I can afford to turn them down. I can afford to say, I don't need your business. So I had one a few weeks back, and they wanted me to jump through so many hoops, and I went, no, it's not something I want to do. So they were like, of course you will, you won't turn work down. I went, yeah, I will. I will. I do, I know, 500-600 jobs a year or more. I'm happy in the niche I've got. I'm happy in the reputation I've got. I'm happy with the customers that I do. So there it is. More fun than fixing micros, lobs, broken updates all day. Yeah. Let's repair. Migrating from SQL servers. Oh, there's there we go. He's asking that. I'm in a non-payment, non-postage policy with businesses. I get paid same day. Yeah. I had to go into a business, Tom, and I took a pair of pliers with me, and I cut out the network, what I had installed. I've got routers in there. I've got a switch. I've got a server in there. I've got a switch. I've got several switches. It was a call center I wired up, and there was about 120 Ethernet phones and 120 computer terminals. Did all the wiring, did everything, trunking on walls, did the lot. Wi-Fi in ceilings to give them a mesh network. Put everything in place, comms cabinet, you name it, I did it. Did the lot. It was the last job I ever did for them, because I'd done quite a lot of work from in the past before that, and they got kind of slower and slower at paying, and then they just didn't pay me, and I ended up going in and oh yeah, it'll pay you now. Right, I'll wait. Oh, you can't wait. No, I'll wait. Because I'd done a lot of work for them. They all knew me in the office, so I was having a coffee with most of them and everything else. But there was a lot of issues with the business. The guy was basically opening other businesses left, right and centre, getting them into a lot of debt and closing the business and folding it, and it would never tag back to other business. So we became a bit renowned for it. A lot of his staff left, lot are in the local area, lot of hatred towards this guy now. But I ended up just saying to the HR woman who was dealing with it, well, he's not actually in. I said, well, I'm not leaving until you get me money. I said, I'm going to go in your comms cupboard and I'm going to start cutting the wiring that I've put in and paid for, and I'm going to start taking it out. She said, you can't do that, it's criminal damage. I went, well, you don't own it, you've not paid for it. It's my cable, I've bought it. I've done this, I've done that. I said, but I'll tell you what, you ring police, by the time they get here, I'll cut it out. I said, so I'll start doing it. I got about 20 or so cables in. She came running in. She said, phones are going off. I went, I know phones are going off. I'm cutting your cables. I said, you need to pay me. You need to pay me for it, because it was a few £1,000s. And I'd been chasing it for over a month at this point. It'll pay you now, it'll pay you now, stop cutting. I said, well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to stop cutting for 5 minutes. I'm going to set timer. I set timer on my phone. So you've got 5 minutes. It'll pop up on my phone if he's paid me. It will paid in about 3 minutes. And she says, he's paid you. I went, surprising, isn't it, what motivates people? I said, it's just a shame. After all the work I've done over the last few years, it's had to come to this. And then they rang me about 6 months after that and asked me to go back in. I went, yeah, I'll come in Monday. Guess what? Monday never came. Never came. But it's crazy. All customers pay. They can't sell cars if you don't give them back to customers with a big hole in the dash. Well, yeah, that's the thing, I suppose. Can't sing to the radio, can they? Can you see PCDD like diabetes? I've had similar thoughts. I take 2 steps going up and pops hip. They get weird about paying for computers and IT infrastructure. I had somebody the other day ring me. I was on stream when they rang me, and he's got 6 computers. He's extending to another 8, and he's wanting another 8 after that. And he wants a cheap computer where they can plug 8 keyboards, mice, and monitors into, so they all can use computer at the same time. I went, you have to kind of a dedicated server where people can use clients and log in and out. You know, no. How much will that? I went, well, for what you want is really dedicated to put another 16 on it and 6 already. I said, to get to that sort of saturation, you need somebody to obviously put Ethernet cables in. I've got an IT guy who does all that. I went, well, can't he do this? No, I don't know what he's doing. I went, right. I said, but you're telling me, you remember me chatting to him? Yeah. And I said, what you're asking for is, you know, tens of thousands of pounds sort of concept. You're asking for an infrastructure. Well, he wouldn't believe me. He were a dentist. He started arguing with me on phone, which probably you didn't hear at that side because I didn't play my side. But he started telling me, and I'm like, well, go back to him. And I kind of tried to shut conversation down, but I can't see point. You cannot have champagne taste and lemonade money, but businesses just don't want to invest in IT. And then when it all goes pear-shaped, I did a business a few years ago now, and it was they used to import gemstones, and they used to cut gemstones, not diamonds but gemstones. So it was a wealth thing. They had probably, I don't know, probably about 50 PCs on site, but they probably employed somewhere around 200 people at this site. So it was a big concern. It must have turned over easily 6 figures plus, or 7 figures, should I say. And went there. They'd been infected. They'd got ransomware on the computer. So it came in. I said, well, what you need is that one there needs isolating from network before it spreads, blah, blah. It needs turning off, blah. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do that. And install a Windows. And how much will that be? And at the time, I think it was 40 quid for an install of Windows. I said, it's £40. Oh, we're not paying that. I went, okay, that's fine. I said, but that's the only way to sort it. No, there's got to be a cheaper way. I went, cheaper than £40? £40 for me to come and do this? Cheaper than that? Well, can you have a look at this? And I went in the comms room. No word of a lie. It were a broom closet, and they had a BT. If you remember the old BT Smart Black routers, the really old ones from like 10 years ago. They had one of them with each Ethernet. They had 4 Ethernet ports on. There were probably 100 T-base Ethernets at that time, maybe a gigabit, I don't know. Feeding with one cable coming off each to where the computers were, and then there were a 10-port hub on each one. Not a switch, a hub. It's like, really? Your business is surviving on this and you turn over several £1 million per year? But yeah, it is. It always makes me giggle. We've got a dolphin! We've got a dolphin! Right, close that down and we'll put his graphics card in. Yeah, it does make me giggle. I'm sat in front of the aircon again. I'm absolutely getting frozen. Tim! Good afternoon. No, Tiny Aim. Tim, I called him Tiny. Tim, it's Tiny Aim. Can't read. It's even worse for software as they can't see any material cost. Yeah, that's the problem as well. because they've got nothing tangible for them to actually touch and feel. A lot of these businesses, when I used to go in and sort the network issues out for businesses, and you go and it's like, yeah, this is what I charge per hour. And you'd go and they'd agree to it, and you'd spend, I don't know, 5-6 hours there, and you'd give them a bill of, let's say, £300, for example, for half a day, and they go, oh, I'm not paying that. You've not done anything. Not done anything. I've got your business back up and running. I said, you call another business, and they'll be charging you a full day at over £1,000. I said, so do you know what I'm charging? It's relatively cheap. Yeah, but you've not done out. I've got your business back up and running. But it's always businesses. Always businesses. Never anything else. But yeah, I do empathise with the situation with the software as well. So and software again, I know some of the software is extraordinarily expensive, but end users don't always quantify the hours and hours and hours of work that has gone into getting that right, but more so the hours and hours of work to improve it once you tell us it's not right. Kevin, thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you. So I think with software, it's not recognisable to say, I've done this, I've done that. But that might have had over 100 people with 100 man hours each just getting it to that point. And do you know, when I do charge a subscription package of, I don't know, £5 a year, well, I need to make a profit as well. If we don't do it for note. But yeah, some software is extortionate. I agree, but it's dear for a reason, because it's specialised. And I cannot do software at all. I've got no inclination to do anything with software in any way, shape or form. I am absolutely oblivious to everything software related. So I'm definitely not the correct person to ask. So I just need to have a look at this disc, what he has brought, and click there, and then we can get this put to bed. So we'll get these, just whilst that's doing that, I'm just going to put his graphics card in, which is this one here. Put these covers back down. Cover that. One cover on that one, put it right way. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. That's the test RAM we were testing with earlier. I've now turned aircon off because my fingers and toes are freezing because I've got icicles on bits I don't really want icicles. Turn it off within about 30 seconds, it's back up to about 40 degrees now. Like the surface at the sun. Wonderful. Graphics card in. How much we're betting that, or how much we're hoping that this now works. I know we've got RAM in wrong slots, so you don't have to tell me. Have a look at back in my head. Lovely picture. Right. We've got one power. Get it. Come on. You know you want it. Tease it. Put that one in first. Might work better. Oh gosh. That's better. We've got good connections there. CD. Oh, I've got voices going. This is 4th day this week I've streamed, and we've had some long streams. CD Crane, welcome. Farm Tech, welcome. And Cows, welcome. You sneaked in. And also Joe Reed CGD, welcome. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Do you have any insulation between your joists? If not, it'll definitely help. I do. It is. On the ceiling here, they've dropped the ceiling by 150mm, so I've got 150mm Kingspan between all the joists. I've got 150mm Kingspan other side. I've got 18mm plasterboard. I think it's 25mm ply, because I got it 25mm plied, I think it is, because I need to put heavy duty shelving on it. I've then got 150mm Kingspan, and I've got an air gap as well. It is only single brick because it is a garage, and I've got the same there. Same on that wall, same behind me as well, which is the house. But the floor's also got 150mm. So I'm in 150mm solid Kingspan box, really. So yeah, it's quite remarkable. But it still gets, it's the window. The window lets all the radiated heat in from there. Right, let's swap this over to this port here. Let's hope it doesn't go bang. Please let everyone cross your fingers. Find the on and off button. Oh, we've got one red light. Just show me the picture. Oh, it's working, guys. It's working. It's working. I shouldn't say that with too much emphasis. It's working, I tell you. Ooh, there we go. Right, just need to move some of his stuff across to somewhere else. And right, let's copy that folder there, that folder there, that folder there, and that one there, copy. I'm just put this on my spare disk, and let's call this that. Go there, paste. So we're just backing his data up as well. So we've now got nice copy of all customer data as well. So that's good. We've not got any thumbs up. We've not got any thumbs up. Do I need to refresh that page? Oh, we have. We've got 21 thumbs up. Thank you, guys. I have gained some more subscribers. Woohoo! We are gaining subscribers. I am aiming for 1,100. So only 50. Well, I'm aiming for 10,000 really. But we won't even get into that. Skip that advert and go back onto live chat. Wonderful. Right, let's get back onto what we are doing here. We've got his graphics card in. I've got my memory stick, and we're going to run Snappy Driver install because we love this software. If you're not familiar what this is on a USB memory stick. I am not connected to the internet, and it literally holds a huge, humongous collection of drivers. It'll scan your system like it's done. I select all and do that and say install. It'll create a restore point and it'll just install them all from memory stick. So again, we are not pulling it off the internet. I am actually connected to the internet, but I'm not pulling it off the internet. It is all coming off a memory stick, and that will work for even systems as old as Windows XP. If you joined me a few weeks back where we actually had to register Windows XP with Microsoft, that was so funny, ringing their authentication line to register it, register a Windows XP machine, and they answered. They did answer. So you can see it's actually pulling it off my memory stick. Fortunately, I've got a pretty decent memory stick. I use the SanDisk Extreme Pros. Now, was it TFN or somebody? Oh no, EDM or somebody was telling me yesterday, or Arachnoid was telling me yesterday. The memory sticks I use now, which are these, the 1 terabyte version. That's a refurb one, but 1 terabyte Extreme Pros. The 1 terabyte version now £240, I think you were saying. These are really expensive nowadays, and I mean, what? Expensive, but they are extremely good. Extremely good. It's one of the few memory sticks that has never failed on me. Never failed. Good idea. Thermal cam, audit, wall, ceiling. Yeah, I've checked it with thermal camera. It's all just pretty much normal radiated heat. I've got nothing else. It just struggles because the front of the house is gets all the sun in the morning for about 4 hours, so it just heats the front of the building up, and then it just kind of keeps on heat soaking through. It's crazy. Was it you? Or was it Hvitha? I don't know how to pronounce your name because it's just a jumble of letters to me. It's like a Scrabble thing to me, that one. But most words are, in fairness. Yeah, SanDisk site. They are, to me, they are well worth it. I would buy them again. Well, I do buy them again because I bought several. How hot is PC's off the camera? It's too hot. I bet at the moment I've got the aircon off, and I bet it's now sitting at 25, 26 degrees, something like that. It's certainly a bit toasty. Ooh, why is my screen disappeared? Never like that when it disappears. Bottom right hand corner. It's probably installing a graphics driver. It's still powered on. We've got no red lights. Is the keyboard still alive? Yeah, it's still alive. I'm not going to touch it. I'm just going to, there we go, it's come back. So yeah, I used old spinner hard drives in a Sabrent USB multi-port instead of USB sticks, as I have so many no longer used spin. When I moved house, I must have disposed of. I had to snap them all in half. Well over 500 3.5 inch, 2.5 inch drives. I do end up with so many of them. Right, what else were I doing on here? Can't remember what else I was doing. I'm installing drivers. Let's let drivers install. There was definitely something else I wanted to do. I thought he had a second disc in this. Has he got a second disc? No, just got one disc. Ah, that was the problem, wasn't it? He only had one disc. We'll do more, Joe, but I really have to help one subscriber who has sent me a laptop first. I can't see Joe's thing. Any updates on the JT? Ah, that was it. Yeah. I was just reading back on chat, and he was just saying about that. We all miss James doing streams, don't we? He did a quick stream the other night, didn't he? When you get your work area sufficient, James, I reckon me and you should do a joint stream. I'll come down and see you, and we'll do a joint stream on the laptop. Yeah, it's got to be my turn. You've been here three or four times now, so it's certainly got to be my turn now to come up to you. Right, I can't really speed this bit up, gents. It is what it is. If you do use this, it will give you an update up here because I'm connected to interweb whilst it's installing. Click that, it gives you the choice of updating everything. I don't update on the memory stick. I update centrally on my PC and then just copy it to each memory stick because I have 4 memory sticks with this on, so I find that a quicker way. But yeah, that's the thing. I caught that just as that were going off. What did that say about building a new streaming PC? Yeah, we can build your new streaming PC. You tell me, James. I will be there. I will definitely be there. Sebastian, good afternoon. Day's going better than it did yesterday, but we just had a little bit of a blip this morning with we've worked on this a couple of times now on stream. We've ordered an M2 drive for him. The unfortunate thing is, this isn't it, but we put the M2 drive in and the computer will not even power and post. So the only way we've had to do it is put in a PCIe card in and then putting the M2 drive on there. Strange though, because the machine will post with PCI with M2 drives in, just not this particular one. So it's just had a bit of a tantrum in it. It's just gone, I'm not going to do that. I don't. Do you know what? Yesterday was such a trying day, and anybody who joined me on stream will understand why. But with the Amazon issue still fresh in the mix, but with the 2 computers yesterday, which are working on a very tight time scale on them both, which then had issues. Yeah, it was rather. How can I put it? I don't know how to put it. It was rather trying. But if you remember yesterday, one of the issues was we did it on a laptop, and I kind of forgot about this. Couldn't get the sound working. That was just a basic install of Windows 11. And we ended up having to run Snappy Driver 5-6 times, and it just kept adding drivers each time. Kept adding drivers, if you remember, which I've never had before. Still hyped to my Amazon. Well, I've chased Amazon again this morning because they didn't collect yesterday. So I've chased them again this morning. So they've booked it now for tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's no good. I'm out all day tomorrow. Well, we'll come Monday and collect. I went, you won't come Monday. I said, no courier in the UK will work Monday. It's bank holiday Monday. I said, Pick up Sunday. We don't do Sunday pickups. Right, you're going to have to be Tuesday then. But I just realised I'm supposed to be out Tuesday. So, but, yeah. But I did say to him, I said, look, this seller is still advertising your website. I can buy things from him. 800 people have said that they've been scammed by this guy. And now a vast proportion aren't even getting the money back off the guy, and Amazon are refusing to give him the money with being a third-party seller. I said, so I know what's going to happen. He's going to keep £300 of my money. I'm going to send this back to him. He's going to be able to send the lead back to somebody else, so he's not even actually losing anything. It's costing him £3 in postage. That's all it is, and you're enabling him to do that. It's stupid. I did actually say to him, I said, look, I told a little white lie. I said, I stayed at home yesterday, which weren't a lie. I stayed at home yesterday. I said, so if I stayed at home yesterday and didn't earn anything from work, I said, you owe me a day's wages. So, you know, they wouldn't even pay me £4.50, which that were worth. I'll put my aircon back on. It's getting so hot in here again. Whoa. But yeah, scammers enabling him to rip people off. Is this finished? Oh, have I been yakking and missed this? We need to install. Sorry, select all, install. There we go. Oh, it's still installing audio driver. That's what it is. Did I look what CPU this was? I can't remember whether we looked. And I was going to bring it up. I think that's what I brought that up for. Oh, it is. It's it's not bad. i9 9900K. K. It's overclockable. And it's got a GeForce 2080 Ti. Can screw that in a second. And 16 gigabytes of RAM. SATA drive failed. Your SATA drive has failed, Senna. Is yours gone? I just need to do this because we have to do this every time because of this and that. Drive install. Oh, is that word fail? Oh, sorry, I didn't see that bit. Just let me edit this because it redirects you to. I don't like leaving that on. Typing up wrong keyboard again. Do you know when you've got several computers? Save and change that one to that as well, and just go to privacy, clear browsing data, and we'll do it for all time. Clear now, done. So which one had failed? Oh, that one there. No, everything's gone through. It's just installing the whatever that is. That one's failed. Yeah. It should still be installing that one though, I would have thought. Not much whirring away though, is there? Yeah, it's not doing a great deal. Just picked up. Should we close it and try again? I sure want to interrupt with installation. Yes, of course I do. Just on your platform. Yeah, that's the thing. They sorry, Sebastian, I was just reading that. They're condoning it, and I did say to him, I said, look, I says, it's like you're the lookout for a mugger on the street. I says, and what you're doing, you're condoning, you're enabling him to do it. I said, so you know he's stealing money, you know he's scamming people, you know you're taking it off. You've got 42 open cases. There's 800 one-star reviews on your actual review platform saying that this guy has stolen money from me. There's got to be more than 42 cases in the past. This has been going on more than 12 months. So do you know, if you're not actually going to do anything about it, you're as culpable as him. But they weren't interested. They're still not interested. The shop is still there. You can still buy from them. But reason why it didn't get collected yesterday, what Amazon told me this morning, they looked The claim was the return postage was raised, and then the seller closed it within 3 seconds. Still sent me the tracking number, and again, that's in line with what he's doing to other people. So it never gets picked up, and then it goes back to Amazon. Well, I've opened it. I've sent him a claim number. I've sent him a tracking number. So yeah, there's a lot of wrongdoing, let's say, by Amazon on it. Yeah, it probably needs a leg, in fairness, on this one. It's only a 1070 or no 2080 this one, isn't it? So it's not like it's a. I'm just keeping an eye at the bottom right hand corner, guys. This down here, I can still see it whirring away. It's more than willful. It's abuse. It's not negligence, because I would say negligence is they being negligent because they're not fully aware. This is abuse. This is abuse of their power in the marketplace to say we don't really care what customers think. We'd rather still take money off you and the seller. This is abuse of position. It really, it's a criminal act what he's doing. He's defrauding people. So if they're condoning it and they're enabling it, they're actually breaking law under UK guidelines. They're breaking the law. But they're in such a position where you can't actually say, I'm never going to use Amazon again. Well, you can, but it just makes life ever so difficult, because we've put them all in this powerful position, and we're on that spiral, aren't we? They'll be selling oxygen like on Total Recall, won't they, in 20 years' time? And we're going, please, Jeff, let us breathe. We live on Mars now. I'm just waiting for a woman with 3 boobies to turn up. Did you have 3 or 6? Can't remember. I think she had 3, didn't she? But what a good film that is, Total Recall. I still don't understand it. Did he really know what was happening or not? Was it all a dream? Never understood that. Could never quite get to understand it all. Right, so what we're going to do while this is updating, I can't speed it up, as we can see. We're stuck on restarting, so I can't speed that up. So we will have a look at. I've got a full system build to do. We'll clean this. I've just turned around and seen. Forgot to take it back through. I've still got my sweet potato from earlier. We were selling dirt like what? Well, yeah. You know what? I think if Amazon could get away with selling it, they'd probably market it, wouldn't they? Amazon only good for quick deliveries. If that doesn't matter, you can use other stores, local ones too, with sometimes cheaper prices. I've looked today for my solar panels and whatnot, and they are the cheapest on the micro inverter, but they are very expensive on the panels. But saying that, I have emailed and I spoke to a company this morning, and we've got a customer service. Here we go again. Here we go again, guys. So do you know what I was saying? They've organised it. Amazon's organised it. There we go. Your customer service inquiry with that store delivery has been closed. We'd appreciate if you took a moment to share your feedback. If this issue isn't resolved, click this button below. Well, you have received a message from the seller. Oh, shall we read what the message says? Let's read what this message says, because I'll guarantee this is a load. Sorry for the inconvenience. A full refund has been issued immediately. Please note the refund email shows the amount excluding VAT. However, you will receive a full refund including VAT. I have not received any refund email. We will wait for the refund email to come through, because I very, very much doubt whether that refund email, what email address did it go to? It didn't go to that one, it went to my work one, did it? Sorry, I have several emails. No, it went to that one. Yeah, I've not received any email from that company. Go to junk. Yeah, nothing, not anything in junk. So it's not like they've put it into the wrong one. So anyway, so just going back to that, I emailed a company this morning, a bricks and mortar company, to say, did that just say there was a problem? I think I just caught that, to say I'm interested in 2 solar panels, an inverter, all fixings, and I need it all delivered. Yeah, email me over. I'll get onto it. It'll take me about an hour. Not received anything as yet. So do you know one of the reasons some companies fail is because they cannot even deliver on selling me something when they want to take me money. So let me just reply to this customer. I'll be collecting my laptop at 3:30. Who? Oh, okay. So it'll be coming in about an hour and a half. So that will be a good result if I get a refund, but I don't think I will. Some guys. I thought it was a turkey from that's the sweet potato thing I ate for last night. Is that something an Amazon seller said? It's huge. Have you seen the size of it? It is literally the same size as my head. I need to fight with Amazon. I'm going to bash Amazon with it. I've just turned around to do that because I can't remember what I said we were going to do. I was going to do that. First time chatter. Hello, I have a PC question. Do you mind if I ask? No, not at all. This is on Twitch. Sorry, I Twitch on a different chat, so I only see it if I'm coming across. But by all means, ask the question. Can't promise that I will be able to answer it, but we'll give it a good go. And if I don't know, I'm sure somebody will. Oh, wait, we've got a long one. So, chat, we have a question. I have just had an issue with my computer while playing a game. It stuttered completely, and then I had to force shutdown. As it was booting up, the loading circle, as it was loading into Windows, stuttered and locked itself, and then forced a shutdown. Kept doing this over and over again. It's finally one of those, one right now, but why did this happen? I can't seem to figure it out. It sounds very much like me. It's a data issue, and the reason why it's a data issue is because it's probably a RAM issue or a hard drive issue. I would say 99% of the time it is a hard drive issue. You can go on the internet, you can download a free piece of software called Crystal Disk Info, which looks like, I'll show you what it looks like. And I'm there. Okay, so you type in Crystal, spell it right though, because I obviously can't spell Crystal Disk Info, close enough, and it's there. Go onto there, as long as you're running a Windows PC, find the info one, which is the standard edition, and download. That's the thing what we want, and we want the installer. So click on there. You've got to wait because they want to give you adverts. So once your download time has come, and you say, yeah, of course I'll download it, it'll then take you to here. You've then got to wait another 2 seconds for you to read their adverts, because that's why stuff's free. You will then be presented with a little exe file. Run the exe file to install it, and I will show you what you will see. You will see, I've got mine pre-installed, I will run it. But must be info and not Mark, as Mark tests, get that word out, oh crikey, I can't even say test you this. You'll then get a screen like this with all your drives along the top, and it'll give you an indication of health and everything else, so you can click between them. Health will only be on digital discs. Mechanical discs such as my D drive will not show a health percentage. So as you can see, this one is 55%, but still showing as good. That disk has failed. That is a disk we've just taken out of a computer. This will tell you how many hours it's done. That disk has failed at 55%. Ignore the good word there, because it has, even though it's only done 267 days, because the customer has overfilled the disk. That's what's caused it to fail. So look more at the percentage than good. But it's a case of being able to read the information as well, and knowing what the information is going to mean to you. Hopefully it'll just come up as good, bad or yellow. If it's saying good there and 99% or 100%, but you've done 45,000 hours. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Cricky Bez, I think it says. I can't quite read that. Just have a look at the hours, because all disc will start to diminish from day one. So if you've done 40,000 hours, it's still saying 100% there. There's clearly an issue with how it's reading the smart information from the disc. So you can take it a stage further to do other bits, but run that. That should give you a good idea on where or what or if or how. But if not, let us know, and we will try, or I'll try and help with some other information, some more tips and tricks. I appreciate it. No problem at all. That's what we're here for. Definitely sounds like an ST-M8. Yeah, I would say that health is a warning. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading. I've got two chats. I've got Twitch chat, which I was answering the question to, and we've got YouTube chat, obviously. Would have been worth more than the lead, you were saying. Yeah. I know, that's crazy, isn't it? That's crazy. The postage is worth more than lead. Why did it? If there was a bigger deterrent, the customer couldn't, the seller couldn't get away with it. Could not get away with it. Inactive, thank you very much for your follow on Twitch as well. Thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. Right, I need to leave that plugged in because that's doing that. Oh, it's a bit chilly. Right, let's get this graphics card screwed in, because we have a picture. We have a photograph. We need to stick one of these in here. Oh, got somebody else coming now. Are you at home within the next hour? Yes. Who are you? All right, yeah. He's coming to pick up. He's the Dell that we tried absolutely all sorts to get back to life. What he paid £99 for 5 years ago, and it is dead. I think we diagnosed it in the end as a, not a chipset. Oh, what was it? That thing next to CPU. My mind's gone blank. Yeah, chipset. Chipset had gone on it. Oh. Okay, let's flick back over to. Oh, I need to think of a better way to put that. Have we got drivers installed? Device manager. Importantly, we have all the drivers. Let's just go back to Ventoy. Pull it up and snap in. See if there was any more outstanding, like sound. Sound goes. Oh, we've got a sound icon, so that's always good. Select all. Good. Let's just give these another done. So what I was trying to say, we will move on to the next one's a full system build. It's a full system build, the next one. So we'll get the full system build done. It's going to be a bit tricky on here, but that's a strip down and rebuild because he bought all new components. So we'll do that next. After I've done that, we'll start. We'll start on some of the laptops. I have got about 13 or so through there ready for collection. So I will be getting disturbed a few times today because they are coming through for collecting. Are they all installed now? We are installed. Installation is complete. Restart is required. So we'll just do another restart just to make sure we are still operational. And then I can text this guy and say, all done. Come and get me. It from me. Let's give this gentleman's screen a wipe down with some of my magic solution. And you can see all these beautiful internals. We can see what's what and what's doing. Might need a bit of IPA. Look at that. Ooh. At least it's cleaner. We can see inside now. Got some of my magic juice. Need to wash my cloths. Beautiful. This is, I think he said it was his son's PC. I think I'd be having a word with him the same way he's smoking. My son. There's a lot of yellowing from cigarettes or something on there. Which you would expect from a child's bedroom, but hey, you don't know. I think he said it was that, or was that one of the others that I did? Not sure. Okay, so we've got that. Get back onto this screen. We have a reboot. Just double check that the device manager suddenly hasn't popped up with anything, and it has not. So we will give it a quick shut down. Shut down. Hot cows. Oh, definitely sounds like, yeah, sorry. Wow, my 2 terabyte SSD is at 5,500 hours already. One SATA at 28,000. Wow. One has raised a caution. Oops. Is that 100? No, wait, 11,000. No, 113,179 hours. I'm not surprised it's got a caution on it, cows. That's terrible. You need to be reported for that. Can't be doing that. Another one done. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, another one done. I did say between 1 and 2, didn't I? So we are a little late on this one. But by did we have some issues? Oh, trying to get that working. But we got there in end for him. Right, let me sling this through here. Oh, gosh, it's heavy. Gosh, it's hot. Ouch. Oh, put that there. There's so many white ones. This needs to go back in a case, actually. Yeah. Right. Right, we're going to do a full system build next. I do want to wash my hands because that was a little bit sticky, was that computer with nicotine. So I do just want to wash my hands. So we've got one to disassemble, upgrade, rebuild, and sort, and hopefully get working with everything new apart from graphics card, because I fitted the graphics card in it 2 months ago. He bought a used card, so I fitted it a couple of months ago. Right, so let me go wash my hands, and I'll bring the other one in imminently, and we'll get that one sorted out as quick as I can. Hello. Okay. Microphone all back on. We'll do this in 3 stages. So stage 1, simple disassemble, take all these old parts out. Stuff is keeping, we'll put to one side. Stuff is disposing of or upgrading, we'll put to one side. We'll then build his new stuff up on test bench, make sure it works, and then we'll fit it, reinstall Windows, and that should be job done. Probably all goes to plan, somewhere about an hour and a half. Sparta, your hard drive about 10 years old. Can't remember how old my oldest drive is. PCT repairs. As you can see, DD is absent for now. The teacher will be attending with us. It's keeping my derriere warm. Oh, am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Not muted. IDTS. Definitely not muted. No, it's working. Definitely working. Right, so let's start disassembling. I don't get why. Well, I know why, but I don't get why when you get it home you don't take the plastic off, because it's got plastic still on the glass. It's not like you're going to keep it nice, but next person going to buy it. I mean, what's point in that? I get it, but what's point? If it's yours, enjoy it. I mean, it's glass as well, so it's not like it's going to particularly get damaged. Do that. So let me ring. Oh, I've got an email. Aha! I emailed my accountant this morning. He's just emailed me back actually. Right. I asked the question whether I could buy the solar panels through the business, and he basically put yes, but it can only do, it could then only yeah, basically no. So anyway, let me just ring this company about what I rang this morning, because I want to just see what they're doing with my that was Amazon, that was them. Here we go, Powerland. See what they say. They've all got home. I don't know if plastic is easy. I prefer glass, Senna. I don't do it, but I understand what's to keep the glass pristine and free. Oh, they're not answering, obviously, so they've all gone home for the day. They've gone home. Yeah, I mean, I'll leave it on something. I don't like plastic because I don't think you can clean plastic as well, and it scratches. But glass, I mean, yeah. But it just looks, I can't really show you any further, but it just looks naff. Oh, we've got another follower. Thank you to whoever that is on there. I can't see the name. I need to change colour writing and make it bigger. Shark or Shrek. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Shrek has subscribed. Thank you very much, my little green ogre friend. I think that's Shrek. But anyway, right. Let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. See, you comfort repairs, stay put singing. Tell you guys. I'm gonna leave it ramming actually, because I'm going to take board out as a whole, because we're changing board and everything in here. It will just be a case. Power supply and everything's going. I don't think I built this one. I think it's bought this pre-built. So this bit first time I've done major work on it. I think I've changed hard drive in it and graphics card in it in the past. Keep all these screws in one box. I'm still trying to figure out what to do for next week, because it's half term and the little children, the little people will be off. Oh my gosh, where's the clip? Or is it one of these silly ones at the side which you can't get to? I used to love it when they do that. Can't get the clip, so just pull it out anyway. Right, he's having his graphics card back in, so we'll leave his graphics card. Dog's come to see us. Maddie Moo! And say hello. Hey? Let's say hello. Oh, got you an heavy girl. Hello? Dad, what are you doing? I'm a dog. I like my feet on floor. Yeah, they're all saying exclamation Maddie. Ouch! Go on then. Go lay down. Oh, it does get uglier over time. There seems to be a plethora of vendors that sell solar panels on the pallet. Not sure how many you're looking for. I just need 2. That is all it is. £100 per panel sounds cheap. They are 94. No, can't remember. It's from a company called Powerland in the UK. I mean, simply search them. Powerland.
Who's a good girl? Who's that?
And the ones that I was looking at are can't remember what they're called now. What they're called. Renewable heat, battery generation, battery storage, inverters, solar panels. There we go. And they were about, I'll recognise them when I see them. Best selling, no, we want cheapest ones, and then at least I can find it. They were about £70 plus the VAT, and they were 550 watt panels. There we go. Oh, that's the mate, but they're not the panels. They're £79.15 each. She probably does actually, but she didn't drink much when she came back this morning, so she probably don't need a pee just yet. Looks like an old dog. No, she's 3. She's 3. She's not old at all. She's just grey like her dad. They're £79 plus VAT, so £95 each. Actually, it was the 400 watt one I was looking at, but I decided on those. So basically, those are the panels that I'm thinking of getting, and the inverter. You basically put the 2 of these on the house, or wherever you put them on the fence, or things like that. If I go to my basket, I'll show you the thing. What is the inverter is a Eco Flow 800. So that is base. Oh no, not that one. That's new. Oh, that's the new model actually. That's the new model. That's the thing. So £108 including VAT. That only takes 2 panels. The 4-panel one, which is the slightly older one, which is which is the recommended one, is about £150. So this takes two lots of panels at the bottom. The other one only takes 1, and they're about £150. So you screw this to outside the wall. You plug your 2 panels in down here, and this cable comes from here, and it has a 3-pin UK plug in it. Plug it into any UK supply, and it'll just basically feed power back into your house network up to 800 watts. So it's as simple as that. So yeah, that's basically the overall gist of it. Doesn't sound too tricky at all. Depends on the size of all. 295 watt. Yeah, they need to be 500 watt or above, really. Well, you can imagine what shipping would be over there, Senna, in fairness. From States over here, it would be an absolute arm and a leg. But I know they're getting more and more popular all over the world. And I've seen quite a lot of the, because they're not legal in all states, but 48 of the states out of the 50 or whatever it is, have legalised them. There's 2 which hasn't yet. No, it's for the house, for my house, going on the house. I've got a single story extension at the back, so I'm just going to put 2 on there. You're limited to 800 watts anyway, which is what 2 panels will generate. So there's no point me putting 4, 6, or 8. If I got battery storage, yes, I could, but you'd have to do it off grid sort of scenario then, which feeds back in differently. You save the money by not using it. A dear tariff is about 30 pence a unit. An average tariff is about 23, 22, 23. I'm just hoping that the owner of the PC isn't neurodivergent. If you look up close, you will get what I see. I don't know what you're saying on that one. Don't know what you're saying. Oh my gosh, that screw's not even screwed in there. I'll tell you what this computer is, and I'll tell you what that is in a second. Don't know on that one, sorry. Victorian seems to be popular for most UK folk that I've seen on YouTube. I think is that the supplier though? Oh, the inverter. Oh, right, not heard of that one. Male and female. Male, female. Right. This is a landfill computer. Looking at it. It's a Lenovo e-waste board. What somebody's put in a brand new case and sold as a gaming machine. Which is absolutely appalling how these companies get away with this. But they do it continually. A bit like them scammers on Amazon. I would imagine this is such an old board PC machine inside. I'm not even going to post it, so I'm not really bothered because he's changing absolutely everything. He don't want anything transplanting apart from his graphics card. Yeah, I would imagine that it's just been an e-waste recycled board, which is good in some respects. It's stopping it going to e-waste. They've been put wrong screws in. Oh my gosh. Good in some respects, but bad in others. In the fact that they would have probably paid several £100s for this because it's in a new case and it looks nice. Because that's normally what happens. I see it an awful lot in January, where they've gone, we bought this for little Johnny and he don't play his games, and you'll look at it and it'll be they've spent £800 on it, and it'll be I don't know, an Intel 2nd gen chip with 16 gigabytes of RAM, because that's what they thought they needed. So they'll bang loads of RAM in it, let's say. But it'll have something like a 980 graphics card or something silly. It'll just be totally and utterly not fit for anything. And I'll go, where did you get it from? Oh, but off a reseller on Amazon. Yeah, unfortunately, they will scam the living daylights out of you. We've got a hub controller down there as well, so let's bang that up there. 31 kilowatts total right now. Whoa, that's some decent output. Let's get that fan off the back, so it'll make it a bit easier for me to actually start working. Ooh. Not going to use that because that screwdriver definitely hasn't got enough torque to do that. Okay, let's get the fan out. Why he's got a fan hub with only... Oh, he's got 3 fans sat at the front. That's why he's got a fan hub. Ask simple questions. Silly question, get a silly answer. Do. Why can't I... Oh, they're brilliant. They've got a tabbed thing and you can't get them out because the tabs don't stick out. That was well thought out, weren't it, Mr. I'm not going to get that out, so lean it over the side.
Put his RGB addressable one back in. We need to take out the PSU as well. Loads of wires. Got a Laura. Oh, we've got a little splitter here, and we've got a mechanical disc there. I would imagine we're going to leave that mechanical disc in. He may as well. Get his hard drive, his rusty screwed hard drive out. Done. Wonderful. Audio extender out. I would like to think his new board has got USB 3, so we may be able to plug that in front. Get some of these cable clips, cable ties snipped off. A lot easier taking them to pieces, isn't it, than putting them together, I'll tell you that. Let's have a look how that data is going on that machine when I've got this out. You might need to text that other customer to say, come and pick it up, it's ready. We are at 1 hour 55. What if I unplug that and plug it in a different place? That might be better. Unplug that and plug that down there. Let me just back this. Whoa, back this data up. Try again. Oh, they've all disappeared now. Oh. There we go. Trying to get this this data moved across for this customer at the same time as doing that. Multitasking. Downloads, documents, desktop. Don't want music. We wanted videos and Zomboid, whatever Zomboid was. Copy. Bang it into this backup folder, which we've already started copying. So we'll just have to hope it'll do it again. Yes. Go on doing that. Don't need that. It's a SATA cable. We're going NVMe. Lovely, lovely mess. Leave his mechanical disc in. Snip that off because we don't need that. Build a computer. Okay, so we've got that stripped down. That's ready to take all his new bits. So let's grab his new bits. Let's build it up on test bench and see where it goes. Whoa. We have a Peerless Assassin 140. Brilliant cooler. Amazing cooler. Going to make sure we've got no address details now. We've got a Corsair RM750. Awesome, awesome power supply. We've got 16 gigabytes of 5200 megahertz DDR5 RAM. Don't think that's the one I told them to buy. We're going to chuckle at this. We've got a P310 1 terabyte disk just there. And the CPU, we have an AM5 7700X CPU. And to keep it all nice and snug and working nicely, we've got a MSI Pro B840MB motherboard. A Love a Lee, which is APCI already. Let's get some of this stuff out. We'll start with the motherboard. And we will get this. I'm just trying to get his stuff copied across onto this other one because I need him to come and collect it. And he said it was all on his desktop, but it's for whatever reason just don't want to copy. Well, that could be because disk is not healthy. So we're going to remove the CPU brackets to start with because we won't be using the cooler brackets on there. We're going to be fitting this out. Let's just loosen them all off with half a turn. If you don't have anything anti-static to build this on, build it on the box. That's as easy. So the key for me when I'm building a PC is to build as much as you possibly can out of case. So CPU, cooler, RAM, and NVMe all out of case. So I'm going to put the CPU in. You need to obviously open the little clasp up. We will cut the box of the CPU open, which is done like so. We will grab the CPU out. Got the CPU here. Try not to touch the pads too much underneath. And these will only go in one orientation. So can you see here we've got little grooves. We've got grooves on here. Please be very, very careful. You drop it, you'll dint those. I like to orientate it so I've got it in the right orientation. I can see it's like so. And then I put one edge in with the diamond up there. And I just simply lay it down. Just give it a little tap, just make sure it is squaring in. Close this back down, this plastic cover will pop off. Like so. We've now got the plastic cover off. That can go back in the CPU box with that. Because you just buy a big box with not a great deal in it. So that's the CPU installed and done. I tend to put that in first just to protect the socket. Certainly if it was a used board, I would definitely be putting it in first. Next thing I would normally now put in is the hard drive, which we've got sat here. So again, not too difficult on here. We'll get the NVMe M2 drive out. An NVMe M2, not an M2 SATA. So we do need a few screws out of the motherboard box because we need the riser and that. So we need to get IO shield. That's for the case later on. And what we need is these little bits here. So this is a... My dog's complaining because she's too warm. This is a little standoff for the motherboard. So we're going to put it into this slot here. So we'll get that, pop that down, keep on screwing, as you can see, finger tight, and when we put the disc in, it'll actually push down like so, and the disc will go in. So it'll go something like this. So we'll get the drive, not disc anymore, we'll clip it down, and we heard it clip. And as we can see now, it's actually secure on there. It will actually, if you want it, you just kind of push it down now that way, but it's now held that down. So that's done. That's your drive installed as well. Just need to text this customer to say come and collect his computer. That one there. So I'm going to ring him. No, not answering. Well, tried to ring him. He's not answering, so we'll live to fight another day with that. So we've done the drive. Before we put the RAM in, we're going to fit the cooler, which is a Peerless Assassin 140. Bit of overkill for this, but the 140 is an amazing cooler. Two different shape fans. Got one of them shape fans. And got a square fan. I simply love these type of coolers. They do a 140 and a 120. Thermalright, Peerless Assassin. Don't buy water cooling. Buy yourself a Peerless Assassin. They are brilliant. There is a bit of difference in what CPU boards they will fit. If you want maximum compatibility, go for the 140. If it's a common AM4, AM5, or one at newer Intels, you can go for the 120. But they'll all perform exceptionally well for you. So this is AM4, AM5 platform. So we should have red pegs in here. I'll open the bag. Current transferring files off 8. Caution hard drive. Ooh, be careful with that. He's got RAM game. I have got RAM game. Make sure to constantly rub your feet on the ground as you build it. Oh yes, mine's an anti-static mat, so it earths me out when I touch it. I've got a little clip under here which does it. I've seen it so many times rags that with people forcing the CPU, and yeah, I even used to see it with pin CPUs, you know, the AM4 platform. Only 2 RAM slots. Yeah, it's just the generation of the board. It depends which board you buy, depending how many RAM slots. Each board, depending which one it comes in the range, will be set as a minimum specification. This one's obviously 2 RAM slots. If you bought a higher spec, you would get 4 as a minimum. And you also get things like more PCI slots and whatnot. But some of it is down to size of board, but it's generally the board you buy. So many DDR5 options don't support more than 2. It doesn't matter that much anymore. No. 2 is plenty, as AMD doesn't do well with 4. No, it definitely doesn't like 4. It's getting better, but it definitely doesn't like 4 too much. So we'll use the pink ones, the red ones, whatever colour you want to call them. You get a lot of stuff in here, but the only things we need are the bits I'm going to get out. There's lots of these, so I remember what they are. We need the curvy ones, because it's the same as AM4. I remember fitting the first AM5 one, I'm like, oh, hold on a minute, that says AM4 on it. But AM4 and AM5 fit exactly the same. We need the fan splitter, and we need those. All those can go back in his bag. You can return them to the customer along with that. Ouch. Right, as soon as I've got all the stuff on my chair, I'm going to kneel down and do this. I feel like I'm praying. So we need to put a orange, pink, red, green, whatever colour you're using on one of those studs there. We get the little support brackets which are here, just here, and these need fitting on, and the curvature goes to the inside, so they go like so. We will get this screwed in there very loosely just to hold it in place. Same on that side. Nice thing about AM5, they come with a fixed plate underneath, so you don't have to worry about it flopping and falling and everything else. And we'll give them a tighten down. What I would normally say is tighten them down across, but because this is a fixed plate, it makes no difference at all, so you can just tighten them down. Don't over tighten. What I like to do is just hold the end of the screwdriver, and that'll just hold it in place to make sure it's not going to slip out. What you don't want to do, you can see I'm supporting the screwdriver at the bottom. What you don't want to do is start getting too giddy and have it slip out and go, whoa, straight across your motherboard. So just hold it at the bottom. Works wonders. Don't have to be mega tight, you need to be snug. So that's the cooler nearly finished. Always remember to take the little cover off. These coolers are awesome. They cool exceptionally well. We need to put some paste on here. We're going to use the paste that was supplied, which is the Thermalright paste. Not bad paste, really, this. I've got somebody here for collection, so I will have to shoot off and do that, passing his computer. I'm opening his collection because I'm not expecting one for delivery, but that doesn't mean it doesn't happen. I think this is... Just give me 2 seconds, gents, I'll get this door. See you later. Ta-ra. Right, one collected, guys. Just 1 second. I just need to speak to this customer. Hello. Just ringing about your computer. Sorry, I missed your call. Oh, sorry. It's all sorted for you. I've had to. It's been a bit of a pain, in fairness. I've had to put it on a PCI card adapter. So, for all intents and purposes, to you, it doesn't make any difference. It's still running super quick. Actually, a lot faster than your previous one. Just means it's on a separate card adapter. I've had to install an adapter to it to go into one of your PCI slots. But it's all working. Windows 11 on there, all updated to latest patches and everything else. All drivers on there, and I've copied everything over from the old drive that I could find to these same locations on the new drive as well. And obviously you've got your old drive if you want to access that as well. You've got to buy yourself a little M2 caddy and then just pop it in there and you can just plug it into your computer. That'll set you back about £15 to £20, something like that on Amazon. Yeah, I'll show you one as well when you come, because I've got one. So I'll show you one so you've got an idea on what it looks like. I've actually shut it all down and packed it all up in your box because we've got so much on today. But I have put everything which was on your desktop back on your desktop. I've literally copied what they call the user data folder as an entirety. So anything on your desktop, your downloads, your documents, your music and your videos has literally been picked up and moved straight across to the new operating system. Yeah. It was, yeah. No problem at all. We'll see you soon. Cheers, mate. Bye-bye. Right, sorry, guys. That's somebody coming down. Cribs, I think it is, on Twitch. Hello. Right, so that is the one from this morning, what we did on stream, which is now on his way to pick up. So I'm just going to put his hard drive with his computer. Oh. He says I'm going to be about 5 minutes. So, where's my dog? Oh, she's up there. Look, dog has gone for a walk then. Right, so we'll get back down to this. Get back down to the business. Oh, we'll see how. Oh God, sticking that in my ear, not in my eye. Anka, good afternoon, good evening, welcome. Hello, Ultimats. Hello. Good evening, everyone. I'm having trouble deciding what PC to buy. Do you think you could help me? You can give it a try. SSK is best brand I found cheap. Yeah, you can give it a try. We will more than welcome to offer any advice. Yeah, good afternoon, Anki. I hope you're doing well. I'm just building a PC here. Well, yeah. Upgrading / building. He's changed everything. No, we don't want that one. That'll do. So I like to just spread the paste a little bit. You don't really need to worry too much about spreading it too much because desktop systems tend to have a lot more compression. If this was a laptop, I would be spreading this so much more because laptops generally won't have as much downward compression onto the IHS, which is the bit of the CPU that you can see, which is integrated heat spreader, which is basically a piece of metal that you can see on top of the CPU. I'm not a lover of putting blobs, crosses or anything else. I like to do it this way. If it was a desktop, a laptop, I'd be pushing this virtually all the way to the edges. But as you will see, we've got a good contact patch in the middle. When I screw down the heatsink, that will then squash and compress out. And I find this gives really nice coverage. The paste which comes with it is really thick, but it does soften up when you're running it. So, next stage. This cooler has 2 screws on, one there and one there. Simply line those up. Head under the camera. I think the customer is here. Oh, that was very quick. And we'll give those a quick tweak. the screwdriver just to hold it in place. Okay, so we've now got that in there, and we'll just continue turning them down. I don't tighten one down fully. I alternate between them both, and you keep going until they both won't turn anymore. Majority, I don't think I've come across one recently which hasn't, but they all have some type of sprung mechanism, so you can only tighten it down so far to get to the optimum thing anyway. So you're not gonna cause any real damage. But please, when you are tightening it, just be careful not to let the screwdriver slip out. Special screwdriver which fits beautifully in here because it's designed for these screws. And again, if you do it evenly like this, you can get nice even pressure on the IHS, so you're not going to cause any issues or damage. There we go, all down. So we've got a nice even thing. I can see the paste is actually coming out a little, so you know when we said we don't have to worry because it will squirt out, you can see it a little bit there and at that side, if we can just see down there. And it's difficult for it to focus. That side as well has gone down, and we can see it coming out at all the sides. So what that does mean is it's basically just got enough on, which is right. Too much is too bad, and we've done it well. So next we're going to put some RAM in it. We'll get this put in. Checking on the time, 3 hours because my battery runs out in micro after about 4.5 hours. Thermalright air cooler system. Air cooler, sorry, missed that bit. Yeah, just putting it's the 140 I'm putting on here, what the customers bought. I wouldn't bother with AIO as the A700F is 65 watt. Yeah, it'll be fine. You don't need water cooling. I've got 9850 X3D. I don't need water cooling. I've got the same cooler. Under full load, 73 degrees. Kingston Fury Beast, 2 GB. Oh, is this the? Oh, let me go back on my knees. Is this the spread on here? Let me see what he's put. Right, so 8700. Yeah, don't go with an AO. Please don't put water in your computer. Please don't put water in your computer. It's the wrong thing to do. Looks brilliant, and you might want it because all your friends have got it and whatever. Please don't put water in your computer, and please don't put liquid metal in it either. Don't be tempted. Don't be tempted. Buy yourself a Thermalright Peerless Assassin 140 or 120. Probably get away with 120 on the one you've got. But buy either one of the Peerless Assassins. They come in white, grey, black, silver. They come with RGB lights. They come with RGB displays on the top. They are brilliant. They don't leak water. They don't break down. They work amazingly well. And I'll guarantee it'll work better than a lot of the water coolers on the market. And it'll work longer. MSI Airflow, is that the case? I'm not familiar with case. Prime B850 Wi-Fi, yeah, it's a decent one. PNY, do you know what? They've got some good reviews, that PNY 5060 Ti. That is a good GPU today, the Ti. It's a good entry-level GPU. Kingston Fury Beast, 16 GB 5200. Yeah, it's not bad. And SanDisk WD Black. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. PMI, yeah. But yeah, definitely not the water cooler. I think you've nailed it on everything else. Yeah, don't get that again. Water cooler on that second one. Thermalright air cooler. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah. Yeah, I do this. Yeah, scratch the water cooler on both. I must fit 150 of these a year, and I must take out probably about 70 to 80 water coolers per year, and vast majority of them is because it has leaked. Don't go anywhere near water in your system. Do not go anywhere near liquid metal in your system. Do not need it. Liquid metal water cooler, Norton. Yeah, no, don't go near water. James, ignore Dave. Get out of this channel now, James. You're banned. Yeah, PMY don't have the fuses. There's very few on 50 series, certainly high-end ones, which have the fuses. But PMY did have some half-decent results for costings. But are they really any better than other ones in their price range? Probably no better, probably no worse. So if it's fits the budget, it's going to give you a graphics picture on screen. It's going to perform nearly as well as all others on there. By far not the best one, but they all fit into a budget. Yeah, your power supply is also important. Do not cheap out on your power supply. Your power supply is the thing which holds it all together. If you've got a cheap power supply, you will not have a reliable system generally. And what you don't want is a cheap power supply going wrong. Seasonic, yeah, good one. 750, yeah. 750 is yeah. You could actually get away with a smaller supply for what you're choosing, but I wouldn't go any lower than 750 anyway. So yeah, certainly don't waste your money on anything bigger. I think you've chose that power supply really, really well. I'm not familiar with the case at all. Just remember with the case, it's airflow, not the amount of air. Yeah, it is. It's a good price point at 750 as well. So Ultimates airflow. If you're looking on any of my other PC builds, what I've done, and I talk about this quite a lot, it's about airflow, and you'll see when I build this one, it's about airflow. So it's not amount of fans you have. You can literally have one there at the front blowing in, and you need a steady flow of air coming through the case. It's about picking the hot heat up and moving it out of the case. If you put too many fans in a case, you'll end up with dead spots of air, and you can end up with hot spots and things overheating. So more fans do not make it cooler. Might look better if you've got RGB. I don't like RGB either. I want to ask, do you have any experience with WD Black SN7050 temperatures? Mine's sitting at 65 to 70 idle. A Gen 4 disc will, that seems a bit high, that, if I'm being honest. A Gen 5 will sit at that, because Gen 5s do run hot. But I think, is the SN770 a Gen 4? If it's idle, are you sure it's definitely idle and not polling or whatchamacallit in? Caching, not caching, what's the other thing it does? When it scans your drive to find out where everything is. Oh, blinking out, what's it called? Don't know, can't remember. If you think you've got a problem with the drive overheating, boot up into a Windows PE environment, or have a look in the BIOS and see if your temperature is still the same. If not, it could just be a Windows related thing. Oh, those are pre-built systems. Yeah. Do you know what? Pre-built ones aren't too bad. It just depends on who's pre-built it. But what would you choose, one or two? Out of the two, I would. I mean, I'm not a gamer, so it's a difficult one for me to say. I would imagine they both got pros and cons. So I wouldn't like to commit on either one, because obviously budget's a thing, depending if they're slightly different in price and things like that. If they're from different builders, I would probably have a look at their reputation for building, because a good system badly built is a bad system. Pre-caches, or in indexing is the word I'm looking for, Charles. Yeah, Cows has got it, thank you. They have 5-year guarantee. Your guarantees are good, but it is all whether, it is all if the guarantees are going to be worth the wait, you know, be worth the paper they're written on, because sometimes they are not worth that. So we're going to go for a push system on here. And the difference is these fans will create a bit more pressure pushing than they will pulling, but because we've got the space there and I want airflow at the back, we are going to go into a push configuration. So we'll be putting this one in the front in that orientation, and the one in the center will be a push as well, so it'll be fixed onto this one here. We have on these two different sizes of clips. Now, the 120, just going back to the coolers, Ultimas, the cooler that I'm recommending, which is one of these, is $30. That's how good these coolers are for the price. They are awesome. Really good. So just bear that in mind as well. It's a very, very affordable solution. It's not like I'm asking you, it's not like you're going to be spending hundreds of pounds more. It's a really affordable and good solution to the, to getting it cooled. can't see chat whilst I'm stood up, so sorry, people. I've just realised, James, are you still in chat? When we build your system, I'm going to install Norton Antivirus when you're not looking. I'm going to install Norton Antivirus, liquid metal, and a water cooler for James whilst he's not looking. Since you just recommended it. What do you reckon, guys? Do you reckon I'd get away with that? He'll turn it on and all he get is constant pop-up saying his computer's broken, please buy this other bit of Norton software. And to really screw him, I think I might put McAfee on it as well. Yeah, I'm just going to say that. And we'll sideload Avast and AVG as well for him. Seems there's a big lover of it. Right, so they're on. I'm just going to pop that front one back off because I'm going to put RAM in. Sounds brilliant. You know what? It'll work like a dream. You'll think the computer's asleep. It'll be that slow and sluggish. Oh dear. So we're fitting the Vengeance DDR5 RAM. I must say RAM does look nice nowadays. Equal pressure until the clips go clip. Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop. Done. So well, let's get this back on, and we should be nearly at a point of being able to sling it in a case. Done. Get the two wires through here. Plug those into the fan header splitter because we've only got one fan header. And the beauty about putting all this on before, you can do these fiddly little things like cable management for fans without trying to reach down into the case. So it is, I find, just more practical doing it this way. And it's just about making it look as best as you can. You're never going to make this look beautiful. I usually say that to my hairdresser. Make it look best as you can. If you can believe I've got an hairdresser. Should have said stylist. I could have pulled that one off a bit more, couldn't I? So it's about as best as you're going to make it, but you're not going to see it from aerial view once it's in case. So that's built. We have a working computer there. Maybe. What GPU did we put in? I can't remember now. 7700X. So we haven't got a working we haven't got a working system because we need a GPU. But we are going to try a computer. Right, I have this customer here. I need to move that sweet potato. Right, just 1 second, gents. I've got the customer at the door. One tick. Right. I'm going to pop and get my dog, guys. She's gone next door to see neighbours. I might just leave dog with you two. Hey, hope you're all right. What are you doing? Are you saying you need some water?
PCDD, you little shit.
No.
Just have some more. She looks a bit as though she had. I don't know if she had, but I said,
She's been drinking all day. She's
Yeah.
sulking with me because I won't take her for a run.
nah, it's too
'Cause
hot.
far I took her out this morning, but it was still too hot this morning.
Yeah.
But she don't understand, does she?
She's been drinking all day, but not water.
She looks it as well. I was wondering why she was walking like that, crashing into things.
Hey.
Hey, you never know, Jack. If she's that drunk, she might find you attractive.
Yeah.
I can't win here, can I?
You know what? You could stand in your own garden and get abused like that, couldn't you?
Abused anyway, mate.
Well,
I don't know.
Yet to hide or a BALLS.
I have hidden all the BALLS. Yes, I've hidden them all from her.
Horrible.
Oh, you've just gone and said it now.
Well, you just...
Oh, she wouldn't do well.
Yeah, she's
Does she not walk on a lead like?
She will.
She prefers...
Well, I mean, she'll walk by me. You know what she's like. She'll walk by me.
But she expects the.
Yeah, she likes to run. And I think, in fairness, even it's something like this, because I'm running tomorrow morning, and I was going to take her, but I think it's going to be too warm in the morning. It's 18 degrees by 9 o'clock.
I think you're mad.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm mad as well.
How
Yeah.
far are you running?
Oh, it's only 5k. It's not far. Yeah, it's certainly going to be warm. But anyway,
Well, if you want to let it out or anything, we're around. So.
well, I'm out tomorrow morning first thing. I should be back for about 11ish. We're going for a meal afterwards. So anyway, I'm live streaming on YouTube so everyone can hear me.
All right.
So I will see you guys later. Come on, dog. In. Come. Come. Come on. Get in there. Stop annoying neighbours. Right. Oh, sorry, guys. Dog had gone next door to see neighbours. Right, so we're going to get a graphics card in here and a power supply for customer.
Who's a good girl?
Who's that? Back there. Move. And we will power this machine up and see if it works. I'm hoping it does. See if we can get to the BIOS screen. Whoops, daisy. Oops, daisy. Go. Get her off the door frame. I like my water cooler. I will tell you now, guys. I've got a PC with a water cooler in, but I would never replace it with a water cooler. I'm in a fortunate position that when it goes, I'm going to build a new PC for it anyway. But I put the water cooler in because I didn't pay for the water cooler. And I thought, oh, I'll put a water cooler in. Because like you, I fell for a load of these things when water coolers first came out. And it's probably about 5-6 years old. So it is on borrowed time. Definitely on borrowed time. If you have a leak, it might not like it. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, I have got one, so I'm not saying I'm completely against them, but for me, they've got so many downsides. If I had a very high-end, hot system, or it was in a small case, and there wasn't airflow in the case, yes, I would recommend a water cooler. So I'm not saying I would never recommend a water cooler. What I would say is I would never recommend a water cooler for virtually every situation apart from an ideal few. So if you're overclocking, undervolting, and things like that, which can cause excess heat, you need a water cooler, have a water cooler. If you've got a small form factor case and you can't fit a decent fan in it, have a water cooler. Because those are practical examples of where a water cooler is better than the cooling solution that you can get. But if you've got a cooling solution in your computer that is adequate, why put a water cooler in which has got disadvantages? Because whichever way we look at it, a water cooler does have disadvantages compared to air. Because gone are the days where air coolers just couldn't compete. That's the other thing as well. We've got one, brilliant. I have Some motherboards that have built-in water manifolds can run. Yeah, are they some server ones? Some of them do, don't they? I worked on a server once which had one of those in. But there'll still be maintenance issues with those, won't there, for O-rings and whatnot? Because ultimately there's a rubber seal, and they perish because the oils in the seal disintegrate, don't they, over time? Just install Norton. That will call it down. Forgetting about that, yeah. Let's put Norton on it. Let's put Ryzen Master on it as well, and a side load of McAfee, and it'll be fine. Water cooling seems overkill for so many cases. It's just making a buzzword today. It's selling somebody a concept of something that they don't need. Really, really is. And too many people go now want water cooling. I have the same conversation so many times when I'm building PCs. I want water cooling. Why? Because it cools my CPU better. No, it really doesn't. Not to what you need it to do. So they'll come up with another excuse, and do you know, ultimately it's just because they want water cooling, because they think it looks cool and sound cool, because industry's built it up into something. Let me just grab the telephone. 1 second. PC repairs. Okay. You turn your computer on and Windows 11's there. Well, is it turned on? That's Windows 11. That's your LibreOffice you need to install. Yeah. Yeah. I installed it yesterday and it loaded up yesterday. Didn't have any issues at all. It should have just come up and you click register. I just usually put LibreOffice in when I search for customers. Yeah. I honestly can't remember. It's a while since I've downloaded it. I don't do this, you see, for customers. I think yours was the first one I've done this year. I never do it for customers. I refuse to install third-party software, you see, because I don't use it. Right, you're not on the right one then. Yep. No idea what that is. Do you mind if I just continue a bit of work, Julie? Do you mind? Yeah, I am on YouTube, so I will need to put you on speakerphone. So if you can avoid revealing any personal information, that'd be brilliant. But I'm happy to have a conversation with you whilst I'm working. It's just I've got to get this one done, you see. I'll just put you on speaker. Right, sorry about that. It just means I can continue working. Cause I've got somebody coming for this, you see, at 4 o'clock, and it's not built yet.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem.
Yeah, so it should be LibreOffice if you just have a look on there. But I don't use it personally, and I think yours is the first one I've done this year, because I normally just refuse to install third-party software, you see, because it runs into, can you just install this, install that, can you register this, can you register that, and because I don't use it, I end up spending quite a lot of my time doing stuff like that rather than doing it, and more often than not, customer knows how to use it better than I do as well.
Something's happening, but I don't know if I'm using the right thing.
If you don't want to use LibreOffice, you can use OpenOffice. That's free as well. It's not flashing at bottom of screen or anything like that, is it?
No. But for some reason, when I try to open my emails, it's gone onto a Wave browser. I don't know what that's about.
You must have installed Wave Browser because that's definitely not installed as default. And that wasn't on. It was running Microsoft Edge because I opened Microsoft Edge a couple of times. But yeah, I wouldn't use Wave.
Windows installer, preparing to install open file.
Is it installing? What's it installing though?
No. Welcome to the installation wizard for LibreOffice 26.2.3.2. So you press next.
Yep.
LibreOffice will be installed default environment choosing your interface languages. Next.
Yep.
Create shortcut on desktop, yes. All right, then I'm interested in it, so it's okay.
That's all right. I thought you were talking to me.
Please wait while the installation wizard installs LibreOffice. This may take several minutes.
Yeah, it shouldn't do because you've got a speedy enough PC there. It'll probably take a couple of minutes, but yeah.
Do you want to allow the app to make changes to your device?
Yep. So say yes to that.
And I wanted to get into my emails because they need tidying up. Are you with me? I need to tidy them up. I need to do some folders and things.
If that's a Gmail, all you would probably need to do is go to Google, type Gmail login, and it should take you to the Gmail login page, and you should just be able to log in with your Google email address and password.
Yes, I've tried that, but it's not doing it properly, and it says it can't pick up the Outlook one, and it's the Outlook one that I use. I didn't even know I got a Gmail email. I've got Julie underscore.
Whoa. You're revealing personal details. I'm on YouTube, Julie. Just be careful.
Right. I ain't got a Gmail account.
What?
I don't know.
Whatever the provider is, so it's your email address at whatever. That's the provider's webpage you need to go for. So let's say it was Hotmail. You'd go onto Google and you search for Hotmail.
Oh, you!
It's not though. It's Outlook. So do I go into Outlook?
Yes.
So I do what? Sorry, say again. Sorry, Martin. I go onto the internet. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you would have to go to outlook.com or whatever it is. Search for Outlook, and then log in through there.
Oh, wait a minute. I want to run this file. Window installation package. Download LibreOffice. The document foundation. Yeah, do I run this?
I would imagine so if that's what's downloaded. I have got somebody else at the door now, Julie, so I'm going to have to go.
Okay.
They're collecting.
All right. Thank you anyway.
Okay, see you later.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Sorry, guys. I'll have to go back and edit that at, what is it? 4 hours. I'm sorry, I didn't realise. I don't deal with third-party software at all. I ain't got a bloody pen. 4 hours. Let's go back and do that. Hello, you all right? Let me just put this on mute. Right, sorry guys, just another collection. Oh, right. Where do we go? Yeah, she wants to organise her emails. I steer away from doing anything with emails or anything, James, and it's because, and again, anybody who's dealt with customers doing this, you say yes, and it's like, oh, can you just now install my printer, or can you just do this? Can you? And you end up with 50 things, or you get the one, yeah, I'll do it for you because you feel sorry for him. Right, what's your email address? Oh, it's this. Oh, has it got a dot? Or oh, that might be my old email address. So you then spend 20 minutes whilst they remember their email. What's your password? Oh, it's this. Right, it's not accepting it. Oh, it is. So then they got kitchen and get the book out, what they wrote in 1924, can't find it. So then they ring Auntie Mary, who might help them set it up, and then they say, well, we need to do, can you reset it for me? And you're already in this big hole, so you reset it. And it'll give you option of sending a text message to phone. So you'll say, yes, let's send that text message phone. Oh, I don't own that phone anymore. So a 2-second job turns into a 3-hour ordeal. And that's why I don't do email. And I know it sounds horrible, but I make it very, very clear to all my customers, I do not do email or install your third-party software, because it just ends up being a torturous task to do. Because she asked me to install Kaspersky. I put Kaspersky on it. When she came this morning, she said, why don't you install Libra? I went, because you never asked me to install Libra. But I asked you last time. I said, you asked me last time. I can't remember every single customer that walks through the door. Which is exactly why I don't install. My carte blanche response is, I don't install software. So, yeah, I'm helpful. And anybody who's heard me talking to customers will know I'll go out my way. But I do draw the line at installing software and emails, printers, everything like that. Do not go anywhere near it. It's big and fugly, but it works, yeah. They will. If someone goes, if they can't get an email in 6 months' time, they'll ring me and say, my email stopped working, you need to come out and fix it for free. And I'll go, well, it's not to do with me. So I found it works. I found it works. I know it doesn't please customers, but it's the only way you can do it. Time is precious. It's the only, time is the only commodity that I've got. Yeah, I agree, Ed. Emails are too precious to do that as well. So anyway, we've got this built. We've put it on test bench. It is now operational. So we will get that down there. And we'll get the case out. So first thing we will do is fit the power supply. I think this might be, if this is a modular one, it's a modular one, so we're brilliant. So first thing we do is fit the cables for the power supply. That goes in the D bin. In there. So we will be needing certain cables and we will not be needing others. So we'll be needing a CPU. We're needing a motherboard power supply cable, ATX cable. Won't need 2 CPUs. I think it's only got 1 CPU. Yep, 1 8-pin on the board. We have got a SATA drive which we're going to connect back up, which is his old boot drive. We've got a GPU connector, and that should be everything we need. Got a rattle and roll. I'm going to change my microphone because it's getting up to the time where the microphone will run out. Try and make this as seamless as I possibly can. Yep. Turn that one off. We should still have audio. I won't charge. So because this is a component board, we won't actually fit the power supply unit first. Component, no. Modular, is the word I'm looking for. See, I'm all flustered now. All flustered. I do find it really stressful actually dealing with emails and whatnot. I don't even like dealing with my own. My sister will ask me, can you just do this for me? No. And then I'll just do it. No, I don't like doing it. I can't do it. I refuse to do it. So I'll end up doing it for her. And all it does is really, really stress me. Can't do it at all. Just not in my wheelhouse to do. So we'll stick the CPU one through that hole there. So we're all ready up there. And we'll stick that one down there for that. So that's the only one we need in situ straight away. Fan out of the way. Get the stupid thing out of the way there. Stupid thing. So we need to put this is the CPU one. So we're going to put that into the board. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Yeah, and I knew the call was coming as well. Before we do that, you need to make sure you've got your things in the right way. Now, there are pins down on the board here. So you just need to make sure that you've got a little... These are gold, but these are all in the correct way. Now, there is markings on the board if you want to have a look. But what you don't want to do is have one somewhere where there's not. And it's exactly the same as the last board, so it's just a clean swap in, swap out. And I can tell I'm frustrated because I forgot the IO shield. Where's the IO shield? Can't even remember where I put the IO shield now. It's on the floor. Oh. You've got 1,500 unread emails. We need to use the IO shield. The IO shield's good for two things. One, for keeping all the IO nicely labelled, and the other thing for slicing your fingers. They are so sharp. And that's going in straight away. So we're good. So we'll lift it in. The reason why I like this pre-built now is because the only wire you need to worry about is this one here. This is the hard one to get to. So we'll click that in, push it down. CPU is 2 4s to make an 8. It's only got one connector. Pull that over there and down, and we are good with that one. Here we go. You get the screws for the motherboard with the case, believe it or not. Not the motherboard. So if you are building an existing motherboard, existing case, you must keep the screws that you take out. So we'll just get one just to locate it and hide it, hold it in place, hide it in place, hold it in place, just there. So that's what you get for laying behind me. Dog's laid behind me again. I've just moved my chair and she's jumped up. Get that just snugged down a little. Put my aircon back on because I'm absolutely cooking again. And another one just there. We'll tighten these down to give us a good ground in a second with other screwdriver. I'm just going to try and locate them all into place. Big long fingers for this one. Last one, which is right down this side. I'm going to use my long screwdriver for this because I will not get down to here. This is right near the fan and tucked away. So we're down here for this. So we've got all the screws in. We'll just need to screw them down. Again, be really careful when you're doing this because what you don't want to do is have the screwdriver jump out. They don't need to be mega tight because if you do tighten them too tight, you can actually, on some cases, it will let you over tighten them so much you actually crush the board. More often than not, there's no circuits around them, but some motherboards do have circuits round them. So they need to be tight, but not mega tight. They need to be very snug to give you a ground and grounding. Unsubscribe never works. What's that? It's mainly like junk sports star use 4 hours a day. Can you reach all your motherboard screws with cooling? Yep, all done. The 2 tricky ones are the 2 down here, but yeah, you can still get to them, as you can see. They're hiding right down there, but you can just move the camera down a bit. You can just see you can get to them down here, no problem. Just with a slightly longer screwdriver, but we get into that one, and we can get to that one at the back as well. You can just see it on camera. So yeah, got to them all, and so on. The next thing I would then fit is the rear fan. This is going to a fan hub, so we will stick this in with the fan screws, which are different again. The fan screws are, there's no other screws in the case like these, so you can't generally get them mixed up. We've got a really wide thread on them because it's biting into plastic. So they're pretty much okay. So just make sure you get the right orientation on the fan as well. So how I remember it, air always blows through the bars here. So get that into the correct orientation, stick a screw in, and away we go. Screwdrivers, got a bit more magnetic. Be able to forget the RAM. I know. I have not. I wouldn't say I've done it, but I've probably nearly done it. Certainly, do you know if you're distracted with something? And I have. It's IO Shield, which if I were going to forget anything, I'd forget IO Shield, because we all do that, don't we? We all think, oh damn, we forgot IO Shield. Then you think, can I just get it in without taking the board out? And answer to that is never yes. But we all try, don't we? And the amount of computers I see without an IO shielding when they've been built at home, because they always forget to put it in, and they think, well, I'm not taking it back out now it's built. I had one taped onto that once. Is that over? Oh, 150 subs. Have I got over 150 subs, Edinburgh? Didn't notice that. It just says 150 now on there. I must have. Oh no, it doesn't actually show me on this screen. I have got 1,050. Wow, we got there. Thank you guys for whoever has hit that sub button. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's what the bench test is for. Yeah. Make sure we've got it all in. Make sure we've got everything in. So the next ones I would put in, and these are ones I usually forget, are the motherboard connectors for the switch and whatnot, and the hard drive lights and things like that. These are normally located in this bunch of wires down here. Forget all that. That's, I won't say not normal, but it's becoming more commonplace. So we'll see if we can find the group of wires that we want. So we want LED power, which are those two. We want probably hard drive, reset switch, power switch, and hard drive. So we want those. They're usually nicely flipped to, they're usually nicely all near each other. So we'll stick those through there. To the next bit. Again, I'm only running through this because we've got different levels of ability in stream. The layout of the pins, you'll just get to know. Ping me a Discord if any. I will do, Arnold. Thank you very much. Have a good day. You'll get to know these. So at the back is hard drive. Straight in front of hard drive light is power. For power light, just get those. And these are always 2 single pins. Don't know why these are 2 single pins. There must be a reason. Never met a motherboard which has needed 2 single pins. I'll never come across it as 2. And then at the back is reset next to the hard drive. Light. These don't have to go on any orientation. LEDs do, or they won't work generally. And then we've got power switch on the front ones, which is the 2 what we normally would bridge out to do that. So we've got them all down there and in. Make that look a little bit neater by pushing them through the back of the case, just so when we tug it in a little while, MK will be really pleased. We're going to put a SATA cable back in because the customer has got a SATA drive. See if I've got a nice black one instead of the bright red one that he had. I need to move my sweet potato. Yep, we have. And it's straight to a straight, not straight to an angle. Always nice when you've got these on the shelf. His red one would have worked. Just looks a bit better with black. And we'll put this in that one there. So we'll feed it up from the bottom. This is a bad built PC, and I'll show you why it's a bad built PC in a second. You can just tell that whoever's built it has either rushed it or they just don't really care. And it's a bit of a pain, my bugbear. You've got metal ties on here, and they are coated in plastic, but there's metal ends on them. Can't really see, but there's metal ends on these. And one, they're sticking to you, but two, they're metal in a computer. Metal in a computer, it's just, if they're going to put them, leave them on, just fold them up out of the way. So we'll stick this straight in our mechanical drive, which is sitting at the bottom, just down here, and it'll click in nicely. Ouch. So we are now left with USB 3, and we've left with a USB and a HD audio. So that's basically the front panel audio for the headphones, speakers, or whatever, generally on the front panel. This is normally USB 1 and 2 connectors on the front, and it looks slightly different to the HD audio. I mean, there's writing on them, but if you compare them both at the same size, but they've got a blocking pin in the wrong side, but they've got writing on as well, so you can see. And then we've got USB 3, which looks completely different. It's got a little nugging on? No, little bump on. You'll quite often see these with a black thing round if you're actually use PC, and that black thing should actually be stuck onto the motherboard, but quite often the black thing comes off when people rip them off or pull them out too hard. These two can go in that hole there, and then I'll connect these up and I will see where the USB 3 header is. If after I flick off and on the power supply I get a CPU light on the motherboard and needs to reseat my RAM to get the PC to post, is that a PSU? That's a motherboard problem to me. I had that on a HP all-in-one. And I didn't have to reseat the RAM. What did I have to do? I think I had to take the RAM out, but reseating it had the same effect. I had to set the RAM out to get it to post again, and it was a problem with motherboard. Don't ask me what it was because I never defined it, but I've had the same issue. Junk mail coming through. They're a bit of a pain when they're so close, but it's easier to do now than when graphics cards in, which is when I usually think, oh, I haven't put them in yet. That's one in, and get USB in. This header won't make any difference which USB header it goes in, as long as it's in a USB header. Can't put these on wrong slots because of the because of the way it is. My motherboard isn't that old. It's B550. Make sure you've got things like your screws tightened down and things like that, because somebody did suggest that to me, that could have been the issue. Didn't work for my issue, what I had, but I could see why it not getting the right earth might do something like that. But yeah, I never got to the bottom of it, unfortunately. Sorry. So on this case here, we've got a USB 3 header here. So we're going to take the USB cable out of the front hole here. No, that one there. We'll give it a bend before we plug it home into right orientation. And there we go, we're home. Some motherboards are so badly designed that this cable here sits just here. I would say a couple of centimeters to the left of where it is, about here. The problem is this cable protrudes quite high, so you put a long graphics card and you can't do it because of that. Although put it at this side here, you've got no hole to stick your cable through. It's just really, really bad design. You can get right angles from as well, but it's just a real bad design. Next one we're going to plug in is motherboard power supply. So this goes in this orientation, the plug is down here. So again, what I'm going to do, it's got a nice comb on here, wonderful. We're just going to pre-bend the cables and stick it up from the bottom and through. And again, these never line up because manufacturers will put holes in the wrong place. They end up with holes in the wrong place. And hold just big enough for it. Get that bent, get that down. Me. Make sure that's securely pushed down. Try and give it even pressure as well. There's no point pushing one side and then not the other. The Corsair cables do fit really well, but they generally are quite tight. Yeah, these cables are very nice. It's not, with it being a good power supply, they're nice and flexible. They're not quite down to silicon level. So if you look at me, nice bright orange USB cable. I've got a black one now. I ordered a black one the other day. That's the silicon one. You can see how flexible they are, but these are really nice compared to normal power cables. But these are quite commonplace again on the modular supplies now to get. It's really tight, and I don't want to push. I don't want to put too much pressure on there because you end up flexing board quite a bit there. We have audio, USB front, switches and audio up front, SATA cable for the drive, USB 3, sorry. We do have a USB-C plug on this board as well, what you can't see, but it is next to there as well, but we don't have that on the case. Power supply, and then we've got fans down here, and we've got the CPU supply on here.
PCDD, you little shit.
I'm back. He's back. Silicon, no, it doesn't do around sharp edges. These are really nice. They're not. I say they're not a silicon cable. They're like a let's say like a rubberized plastic, but not quite rubber. It's really flexible. Really flexible. Whether they've used thinner gauge stranded wire to make the same gauge, and I'm not sure, but they are so much more flexible than the standard stuff. I don't think it will work good for long. Seen a NVIDIA graphics card that plugs into it and the power into the motherboard. PCI slots also. Oh, right. I'm tempted to get a new PSU sometimes. Currently using a Silverstone 750G, which isn't modular, and the cables are pretty damn stiff. I did one on stream the other week, and he'd had it in his garage, and I was that scared to bend his power cables because I thought they were going to snap. They were that hard. I have to have a quick drink. I'm choking. Oh dear. The only one left to do now is for his graphics card. You can pull the graphics card out of different places depending how wide the card is. Again, it's making it look the best you possibly can. I rather come around the back of the card and up rather than the front of the card because you've always got a problem with it sometimes catching on one of the fans. So my preference, and it is just preference, is to come down this way and back up and round. So that's where we're going. We don't need both cable connectors on here, so we'll bang one through there and out of the way. So we've got here, it is an 8-pin connector. As you can see, the GPU is made up from a 6 and a 2 to make 8. So don't get this mixed up with CPU, because they have negative and positive transpose, and you will blow things up. And you have to ram them in as well. Oh, the graphics cards. That plug, yeah, I've seen a couple of those which plug straight into it. I just think when it's in a little thing like this, is holding it plugged together and trying to get plugged in. I had a customer once super glue his plugs together, but he put them into his unit before super glue was fully dry, and it super glued it to his card and his motherboard. And then when I said to him, I said, "You've super glued these in." "No, I super glued them together." I went, "Well, I can't get it out." He says, "That's your problem." He said, "I want a new power supply." I went, "Well, it's super glued into your board. I can't get them out." So I can see the white marks as the super glue's left. So I've got a nice little thing on there as well. God, I'm joking. Don't know what's don't know what. I'm choking. I'm just choking. Oh dear. Put some black screws in here to hold the GPU steady. And just find the way home, and then we'll tighten them down in a tick. One thing I like to do is just make sure the GPU is orientated towards this side, because it just reveals the sockets on the back a little bit better. There we go. This is basically, yeah, he's ordered all new parts. So we stripped his case out. The only things which are original still are fans, case, and graphics card. Everything else has been swapped out. Moving to AM5 platform. Plugs right into the mobile and plugged in Sapphire Phantom. Yeah, so that's what it is. Arachnoid, it's that. I'm choking. I'm going to eat a piece of chewing gum just see if that'll help. Sorry, Jones. My aim is crunchy now because I'm going to put a piece of chewing gum in my mouth. No, he's had the PC a while, and this is an upgrade for him. It's been saving up for upgrade. We put the graphics card in a few months ago for him, and he spoke to me at the time, and he says, "What do you think's at rest?" And I went, "It's probably your graphics card's best thing in there now." So he's been saving up, got some money together. He's bought all the parts and brought it to me to obviously disassemble, reassemble, and everything else. He will notice a marked improvement. Because I think from memory that was something like a 4th gen Intel CPU. What is, and it's coming to AM5 with from a mechanical 3.5-inch disc to a decent Gen 4 NVMe. He's going to notice such a difference. Some sweat on the gym carpet. Yeah, we've all done that. You're a brave man doing it today. If it carries on like this weather, I don't know whether I'm going to go running tomorrow, because I'm going to be absolutely cooking. Do you know what we have got? We could give him RGB controllable lights. We've got. Right, guys, we have on here now. This is where all the stuff goes into the power supply. We have all these. So we've got that one, which is CPU, that one, and that one, which is power supply, and that one is GPU. And we should have in our hand here the last one, which is going to be SATA connection. There's a lot of cheap budget cases with great thermal times. There is.
There's a lot. I mean, my gaming case was quite an expensive one. It was Lin-Yan or something like that. But it's how you design it yourself. one of the girls from the running club is coming home from Australia, because she's emigrated to Australia. So she's going to go do the park run tomorrow, and we're all doing the run with her, and then we're popping to a local pub to do a meal, like a late breakfast sort of thing. Well, it'll be breakfast in fairness at that time, because the park run is 9 o'clock start. If you've ever done one, you'll be aware, and we'll be finished for, I don't know, I'll be finished at 9:30ish. So this one gets its own little dedicated plug. This has got sensors and so on built in. If I can get it in the right way. Got to make sure with GPUs they are plugged all the way in. Do not leave any light grey showing. Must be plugged in all the way. It's a 5K tomorrow. That's all it is. It's only a short one tomorrow, so it's not too bad. But the specialist, the consultants, told me never to run again for my knee. I went there Monday, and he said basically don't run ever again. I went, oh, okay. So I'm running. I'm running tomorrow. I've got a 7.5K in a couple of weeks, and I've got a 10K, and then I'll probably, as much as it would pain me, I'm probably not going to run after that. It will then be a case of probably not running anywhere near as much. Back to cycling, I would imagine. I do quite enjoy running. So we'll have to see how we get on with that. But yeah, it's going to be the heat tomorrow, the temperature, which is going to be the deciding factor, I think, because if it is 18 degrees, that's a warm temperature. Considering how humid it was this morning, it's going to be tricky. Okay, and we'll get him a locating screw in the back. Done. Another one. Number 3 coming in. And number 4 coming in. Get these tightened up. So we've got power supply now fitted with the fan facing down, because we do have a filtered cover on the bottom, like the majority cases do nowadays. Some old cases still don't. It's in the 30s here at 11 PM. Oh wow, it's 20s here. Running and cycling are pretty great. Just zone out and just chat or listen to YouTube. Do you know what? I can't run, or I certainly can't cycle, but I can't run with music. Tried it, just cannot do it at all. Singapore, and it's in the 30s. It's quite humid over there, isn't it? I'd love to do the Singapore Grand Prix. I'm into me F1. I would love to do Singapore Grand Prix. So if you want to visit her for a week, I'll come and repair your computer for note if you pay for call out. Where's this SATA cable for? Is is here. So before I do cable management, it's not too bad now. I've been to Thailand and some businesses years ago. Now it's real humidity. Yeah, it's £30 for Ryanair. I've never done that neck of the woods. I've done a lot of countries around the world and a lot of places, but I've never done anywhere like that, and it is on my bucket list. I'm tempted with the Australia. Australia is somewhere else I've never been as yet. Australia in South America and obviously Asia and places like that I've not done. So I've been to majority Europe and American places like that, but yeah, and Africa and so on.
and Arctic, and yeah, some of the more interesting and fun ones, but not done age. But I would love to go. I do fancy Japan because it's got quite a similar climate to to the UK. Because I'm not a lover of heat. Heat just doesn't float my boat. Does not float my boat at all. Oh. Right, I think now we can do a power on self test and see if we have any picture and install Windows. So again, I'm not going to take cable management. It's just how I do it. I don't do cable management until I've generally finished what I'm doing. This should just work because we've already had this working. Keely and Mickey done. That in there. Our supply cable is here. That's on. That's done. Here we go. Power. We've got the buttons right. This should light up. And it's lighting up. Means I've got the buttons right. Lots of snakes in Thailand. I did manage to see one. Ooh, on the other side of the road. That pretty woman. Yeah, me. I don't think I'd like to. That's one of the things what puts me off Australia, because they have big things crawling around, don't they? But I suppose it's any climate similar to that, they're going to have big things climbing around. Keep an eye in bottom right hand corner. Yeah, there we go. Oh, where's the other mouse so I can... Can't find my mouse. Where the heck have I put that mouse? Oh. I'm going, where the heck have I put that mouse? And it's next to the computer. Right, we're going to install Windows 11. So we just need to install the keys. Install from, aren't we? But that says it's really tiny. From that Ventoy. Install this key. I think that says continue. That one and reboot. I think they were right options. I couldn't really read it, so we just guessed. It is one definitely grimy keyboard. It's this keyboard is ancient, absolutely ancient. I've been using it for so long. It's been dropped, it's been kicked, it's had stuff spilt on it, and it just refuses to die. The cable doesn't fray, which is brilliant because they use the cable connector goes on them. It's just brilliant. I've got a Dell, I've got another HP as well. I've got a Dell and I've got a Microsoft one as well, and they just, I've had them years. They just work really, really well. I've got somebody outside. Who's this? Somebody must be picking up. Give me 2 minutes, guys. Right, that's another one gone. Oh, dear me. At least I've stopped coughing. That is the 5060 graphics card to do that one. Oh, where are we now? 12 for 27. That, oh, is that the one I recommended, Arachnoid? Is that
Who's the good
the
girl?
cleaning spray?
Who's
What
that?
you've got? Contact cleaner. Maddie's asleep there. Oh, no, she's not asleep. It's because I mentioned her name now. If it is that one, please let me know what you think, because I mean, you've heard me on stream. Yes, you spoke on about Wednesday. Yeah, I've mentioned it so many times. I know I've given James one and some cleaning spray as well. So I know James likes it as well, and a few other people have bought it on recommendation. They've all said, yeah, it's brilliant. So it's just nice if it. Why is that drive already partitioned? Oh, we've got another drive, haven't we? Ooh, I'm thinking, what? That's the one where we're installing Windows. Yeah, I'd like to think A, they haven't changed recipe, and B, it's good for you. But yeah, let me know what you think when you use it. I do rate it. I've just said to him when he was carrying the computer, because he's in a works van, so he's just going to put it on the floor in the back of the van. And I've just said, if he's carrying it in the van, instead of carrying it like that, like it would with the computer, carry it on its back, because the graphic card is then gravity's its friend. He has got mechanical drives in there, so I'd be worried about mechanical drives taking a lot of vibration, because they are quite old. Yeah, the spray is good. Yeah. I'll bring you another couple of cans, James, if you remind me when I come down. Now you're live streaming again, James. You'll be using more. That is one thing it doesn't do, doesn't it? It's because even IPA leaves a little bit of residue, but I don't find it does. And I find it cleans up flux better, and it certainly cleans up thermal paste better. In a lot of respects, I prefer it to IPA. I just wish I could get it in a liquid form rather than aerosol. You know, like you buy a bottle of IPA. I wish I could get it in one of those rather than anything else. And it's safe on electric. You don't have to worry about it getting too dirty or clean and everything else. Well, that company's not got back to me about them solar panels. So I'm going to have to set the plunge, because I want to get this ordered. Does anybody know the best fixings to get? Because it's the only thing what's holding me back is the fixings, what to fix the solar panels onto a tiled roof. Because there's about 10 different types. If anybody knows what type it is, please let me know. Because I've done so much research and I can't find any categorically things one, because you can either get like a metal bar, but obviously that needs to fix under tiles as well. You can get a Z-shaped bracket, but people are saying they're for fences only, but it's under tiled roof thing. You can get one which is a little stud, but I think that goes into bar. So I really don't know. No, still got it. That was the customer. Whose graphics card it was. So still got it here. Still got it there. Now Tuesday. They didn't come yesterday. Oh no, wait there. Whoa, no, we've had a development. If you hadn't heard this, I'll tell you that. I spoke to Amazon this morning, ranting again, because obviously they're not coming to pick it up. And what Amazon said was, oh, yes, the return got open, and 3 seconds later, the seller closed the return. So I went down the lines of, well, wasting a day, blah, 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 blah. So anyway, we'll open another return. So they've opened another return, and I've had an email from the seller saying, you've received a message. So we go to the message, which is in Amazon. And the message in Amazon basically says, when it opens, Sorry for the inconvenience. A full refund has been issued immediately. Please note the refund email shows the amount excluding VAT. But I'm not going to believe this. Return request. No reason for contact customer service. That Royal Mail has failed to collect. So please do so. Call them again. Please respond. Right. So they've emailed him this morning, and Amazon's got, and he's just basically said we'll give him a refund, but he still aren't refunded. So do I need to send it back still? Am I still waiting on Tuesday? Am I going to get a refund? No idea. It's about as clear as mud. About as clear as mud. So to answer your question, they haven't picked it up. Are they going to pick it up? I don't know. It's the most expensive power cable I own at £300. But you can buy them everywhere else for 40p, so that's good. But I ain't got a refund as yet. I would get solar panels with fixings included, so you know. Well, they do come with fixings included, James, but they just come with L brackets. Because they're designed for going on walls and fences, you need to get like the roof mount kit. But they're all standardized. But I just need, because there's so many, even though the standard what goes onto the panel, it's just the brackets to go under the tiles. That's the bit I don't know. That's the bit I cannot seem to figure out. You look on Plumb Centre's website. While this is installing, I will show you, and I'll show you the dilemma. City Plumbing it is. Okay, so if we look at City Plumbing, for example, and we do solar panel, we have, these are the solar panels, and that's the particular one. So you click on there, not a problem at all. You can then have a look at the data sheet, and then it says down here, buy as a bundle. So they do this, which is a mounting rail. So that's £19 thingy bob, and it tells you how it clips. So I'm wondering whether that goes in, you know, the tile goes in there, because there's no other pictures. So I'm thinking the tile probably sits in here, and then the panel thing sits in here. So you can buy it in different colours, but then you can buy this, which is a rail joiner. So I probably don't need that. But if we go into solar panel roof mount, tile. Can't remember how I found it this morning. Put these in price order. You can then buy these. So I'm wondering whether that clips into that tube thing that I've just seen and does that, or these are called flat roof hooks. So again, this is where I'm confused. Does this kind of sit underneath the tile, and then the panel clips in here? These are £5 each. So if you need 4 of them, that's fine. But do I need those and a tube one? You know, do I need 2 of these for each panel? So it's £40 a panel, so it's £80 on that. Plus, do I need then 4 of these? Or do I just buy these? I'm just confused. Just confused. That's why I'm hoping this company will come back to me today and go, oh yeah, it's that. And you just go, oh. Channel that holds panels, then fastens to brackets. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the long thing has something attached to it which goes underneath the tile, and then you put the studs with the rotating things into the tube, which fix onto the back of the panel. But they're only self tappers for the fixings on the panel. You can screw them virtually anywhere on the panel. That doesn't fit under the tiles. The hook's fastened to the roof beams, and the plastic to the right goes under the tile.
to prevent water ingress. Have you guys seen the new BitLock Anna? Oh, I've not seen that. No, Sparta. I've tried asking AI, James. And you go on YouTube and you put the solar panels fixed into a roof, and they'll show you them fixed into a fence or a wall or a flat roof, a garage roof, a flat roof. I'm like, I don't want that. Look up the Ariston Electrics video. Oh, I'm going to take a picture of that. Oh, because I can look at that. I can't look at it on my YouTube as it is because I ain't got. Arachnoid, you do realise, if you know this much about it, I will be picking your brains now. If you don't mind, because I do feel a little bit certainly out of my depth. Because I'm going to order the panels and the thing, and I'm going to worry about getting the fitting right. According to AI, I need to use the administrator to reset the administrator password if I lock myself out. You can reset it anyway. Don't worry about that. It's relatively straightforward to do. Don't worry about your password. There's ways you can do it with software. There's ways you can do it. I think it still works through going to command prompt, going to login screen. But you've got to do this bit of a faff that. What's the yellow key exploit then? Does that do something else? I'm going to shut this down because this is obviously installed. Just reboot this. Not on a, oh, right, okay. Yeah, because you'd lose your credentials, wouldn't you? You'd lose your security credentials on that. So it'd be no good. Yellow key bypass Windows 11, but not Windows 10. Does that allow you to do... it lets you open BitLocker? Is it relatively straightforward? Is it one of these where you just download a piece of software and it does it? Because that would be really useful for a lot of my customers. Found purposely done one. Ooh, you can put the exploit on USB and it's vulnerability from the Windows recovery environment. Oh, wow. Now that is interesting. And I read about it a few days ago. Ooh, I won't mind. I will investigate that one. Because it's Windows 11, which is the important one, isn't it? Because it comes on as default often. It's the BitLocker. What you could do, TFN, you could use something like the BIOS password tool, which is built into Ventoy, built into Sergio, and actually have it create another user, which is an admin, rather than reset the admin password, and then go into that user and reset the password for the admin. Would that work? And then you're not destroying your online credentials. Oh, you're not destroying your thingy credentials. Your domain credentials for your access and bypass and security. Setting up BitLocker was a bigger... Setting up BitLocker is easy, isn't it? You just install Windows 11 and Microsoft just steal all your data and go, you're not having it back. Tough. Unless you talk to the CIA for their backdoor called Yellow Brick or whatever it's called. Come on, MSI. Just a moment, please. Please do not adjust your sets. Windows 11 will be loaded in just 1 second. We had this conversation yesterday. What's the difference between just a moment and it's nearly there? I think it's like us when we're watching something on TV and wife shouts, can you come and help in gardening? You go, just a moment. And an hour later, she says, are you nearly there? And yeah, I'm nearly there. Trying the yellow key could make a good stream. Yeah, I would have to figure out how to use it. Oh, Microsoft Security does work. Yay! Good afternoon, and NG Tantita 1001. I don't know if I've pronounced that correctly. Hold whilst we install spyware and spam. Yeah, just keep holding until we steal all your data and we register everything online. I ain't even got an Ethernet cable plugged in here, so let's go to that screen and you can look at me instead. What is the lightweight Linux distro? Not this one. There's a lot of lightweight Linux distros, depending what you want to do and what flavor you want. There we go. Is a lightweight. Well, it was when I used it. Yeah. You can get debloated Windows 11. You get Windows 11 Lite if you want the familiar environment, which will run on a 2 GB RAM
Who's the
system.
good girl?
Dolly, she's laid down behind me. I can't zoom in, but she's laid down behind me. She's sulking today because she hasn't been for a run because it's too warm. Yeah, Tiny 11's that one. Tiny Core is ugly, yeah. It's still saying, please wait. Wait a moment. I will investigate that because I tell you what, guys, yeah, I have got a drive up there and I've had to ring him and say, you've got BitLocker. Well, he won't pick it up now, but I have got a computer sat up there and I would love to unlock his data. One, because he's gone to ground and is ignoring me when I'm saying, can you come and pick it up and pay me a diagnostic fee? And he don't want to. But two, I'd love to unlock his data so I can ring him and go, I've got all your data back. You know all them family photos you thought you'd lost? So I've got the perfect one, which would suit the customer and suit me. But you know what I'm like? I'm useless at software. So doing it, I'll probably encrypt my hard drive trying to do it or something like that. Oh, we're nearly there, it says now. Yeah, me too. PCD has a locked one. Yeah, I've certainly got enough. Don't know how many customers we've had this month. Let's have a quick look. Minimize. 22nd. We're on 39 customers. I've probably got a couple more to add to that. So probably 40, 41 customers this month so far. And I think the vast majority of that has been this week. The drive might need to be in the original machine, I'm not sure. Because the original machine it's the one with CPU, which we're drawing 7 amps of current. Ooh, we have picture. Crazy, we have picture. Yeah, so we're drawing 7 amps of current was the CPU, if you remember. And what the chipset was, it kind of killed itself. Do you know what I do forget to do? Turn this back down. So I turn it up for my screen because it's so small, and then I forget to turn it back down when I do other customers' things. So we'll get that done. There's no installation complete. There we go. At least I selected the right one. Should have no real customer data on here because he said he weren't that bothered. Nothing on that one. I'm going to leave. And do that one. Okay. So we'll just bang that off screen. We'll just let that do its thing. What CPU is this? This is the Ryzen. We need to do a thermal test on this. We will do some. Ryzen 7700X. Oh, are you referring to that? Oh, 5 gigahertz. Look at that clocking up. Good cooler. Sent you a link to the GitHub on Discord PC. Oh, okay, thank you very much. TFN, let me have a look. TFN. Oh yeah, it's there. Let me yes, I want to download the site. I never know what to download when I do this. Do I just download it all? I'll copy FX folder to your USB system folder. Why don't they just make this simple? For simple people like me. So, it's pretty straightforward. I couldn't even put sounds on OBS. Yellow key. Download zip. Open. Extract. So I put read the readme. RTFM. That's what you're saying, Sparta. RTFM. Let's have a quick look. Copy the FX folder to your USB stick system information as is make sure. That's completely. Oh, so it is pretty. Plug the USB into your target system Windows computer with BitLocker protection turned on. Reboot to Windows Recovery Agent. Yeah, I can do that. Shift. Once you're there, restart button. Lift your finger off the Shift key and Control. If you did everything properly, a shell will spawn with unrestricted access to the BitLocker protection volume. Ah, so you've got to then do it through command prompt to. You've then got to copy everything through command prompt, have you back off it? Well, Windows 10 doesn't default to it, but Windows 11 is a rewrite of Windows 10, isn't it? But I would say that that's probably not a bad thing, because I really want it on Windows 10 anyway. Just copy the command prompt to a different drive and done. Ah, you're clever. Yeah. James sent me something on. It was something I needed to do with Python. I spent about 4 hours trying to figure it out, and I just give up because I couldn't figure it out. But I do have use a huge enough USB stick and copy and decrypt files. I would say that that's got the drive's got to be in a working PC. So I could put that drive in a test bench system and boot off the USB into Windows Recovery and do it like that. Yeah. I've got a 1 terabyte, 1 gigabyte memory stick, which no 1 terabyte, sorry, memory stick. So it's usually big enough for most things. That installed pretty darn quick. You mean like cloning it? Yeah. People have BitLocker enabled without realize. That's the problem with Windows 11. I mean, the good thing is it does force you to create an online account, so it does back your Windows key up, but not everyone realizes that anyway. So there is some benefits to being able to bypass BitLocker. But yeah, I've certainly had on more than one occasion where people haven't got it. Like this guy up here claimed he's not got it. He also claims he's coming to pick it up every day. Better to back up everything before messing with it. Yeah, I'm just wondering if I use that drive I've got up there, which has got the locked data on it, whether then that would be a good test to do with it. Because I can put that in one of my test benches, and then I wouldn't have any fear of messing with anything else. Worst case scenario, I've corrupted a installer Windows what's on test bench. Yeah, such a busy life. Oh, I need to do this one, don't I? Let's just reset this to that, to that, to there, and let's delete that. Can't see this, it's that tiny. I'm just going to put .com. I think that says Google. Can't quite see it because it is really, really small on my screen. Really small. So we're just going to believe I've typed it right. Done. Tell me I found his crypto wallet. You could recover his data. I'm sure he would turn up. Well, what might make him turn up, James, if I knock on his door? Because there's been, I've had about 8 different excuses so far. Yeah, unless he's the most unluckiest person walking the planet with bereavements, car crashes, robberies, cloned identity, wife leaving him. Sounds like my life. He is he's not telling me everything. I've got to have the original TPM. So you've got to use it in the same computer it came out from. Yeah, you could move the TPM across. That might scup it because quite a lot of my customers, well, I do get the occasion one who will go, can you reset the password and reset my BitLocker? I had one the other day. I always ask them to provide proof that they own the computer. And well, anybody resetting a Windows password, I ask them for ID and proof, unless I know who they are. Because it's remarkable. You'll get the computer in front of you, and this has happened to me, and I'll ring along. I'm just going to reset this thing. Can you just tell me the account on this laptop? I don't know. Wife set it up, or daughter set it up, or me. I bought it off my uncle, and he set it up, and that's why I can't. What's your uncle's name? Well, it might not be under his name. It could be under somebody. Yeah. So in other words, it ain't your laptop. Had that before. Right, let's do some cable tidying. Grab some, watch me call this out. So with this, it's just making it look better rather than anything else. And you're never going to make it look amazing because you can only roll a turd in glitter. You can't make it not a turd. And that's what cable management is all about. Is trying to make it look a little bit more pleasing to the eye. Certainly when you're in a case like this, which hasn't got any channels or anything. I don't be careful to tie my thumb to it, do I? I need that. One of my posable digits. So I am not going to do a great deal. I don't know why that was stuck there, but we'll leave that stuck there if that was stuck there. Because it's not going to sit anywhere else. Because we ain't enough cable for it. Might we get that there? You're not going to like this, gents, but I don't think that's going to ever be any better than what it is. Because we've just got a big bundle of cables. So, do you know what will make that look better? You'll be amazed. Not cable ties. Just put it back on.
because there is no way I am going to be able to make that any prettier than it is. But fortunately, it's got a nice case on it. Okie dokie, we've got a nice little thing there. So it's pretty enough from side that we see. That's the reality in it. Have we got a glass side for this? We have. Oh, it's the glass side with the plastic on, isn't it? Oh, nearly broke it. Don't want to do that. Not even tempered glass. Ah, one of his rubber feet are missing. That'll be why it's doing that wobbly thing. It has a rubber foot missing. Well, that's going to be interesting when we screw that down, isn't it? Put that in there. That in there. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Done. All sorted. This one can now shift out of the way and we can move on to the next one, which is a laptop not working. Let me just move some of this garbage. Let's stick his USB device back in. It's probably his Wi-Fi on you. No idea where that's from. That's not from that computer, I don't think. Right, I'm just going to move his boxes and whatnot back in here. It's a little bit warm in my office. Oh. Right. Get back onto this. Just tidy up so we can move on to the next job. Dog stinks. She needs a bath. Whew. Needs more RGB. Yeah, definitely needs more. A bit more colour, a bit more light. I've gone and found his rubber foot. That's fallen off. Let me just put his rubber foot back on. It smells of weed, actually, this computer. It's either that or rat pee. I can never tell the difference. Or should I say, a computer in here does. Might not necessarily be this one. But there's definitely one in here what smells like that. PCDD, little shit. I don't know what that is because I'm not near my computer. I'm in other room. I can't see it. I'm just talking to myself. That's that done. In PCDD, little shit. Oh. Text Wayne and tell him it's ready. He'll be over the moon. Who's calling him? Who's abusing me? PCDD, little shit. Drinking on the job. Oh, yes, without a doubt. It is... Yeah, look at that. If I told you what that was, you wouldn't believe me. Long time viewers know what it is. It's water, by the way, because I don't drink. It's water. It's a pint of water, but with about that much Diet Coke in it. So I drink Diet Coke like it's a dilute. Good thing about drinking that, it comes out the same colour. let me drop Wayne a text to tell him the good news that his son's computer is all done. Find him on here. I think it's that one. I believe it's that one. Yes, it is. I've got a picture of a dog. PC all done. Running. Amazing. Let me know when you want to collect. Oh dear me. Is cash. Can't spell. Is cash or bank transfer before collecting? There we go. Oh, damn. 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 I've got to put him Windows 11 on. He wanted Windows 10. I'll tell him when he arrives. Okay. Right, we're not doing that. One's only just come in, so we had another one here. We'll do this one because this was really. I'm a bit more intrigued with this one. We have got. Right, that one is diagnostic, but I think that was hard drive. That should be a relatively straightforward one. This one is. Right, that's strip down and clean up fans. Get that back in. Worked on that one last year. And that one's not working, but I think that's just a Windows install. So we're going to do this one. This one is a little bit more interesting in the fact that it is. How do you know that, James? You remember that from yesterday? He's emulating Bear Grylls. If I didn't know you better, I'd say it was urine. If you did know me better, you'd definitely say it was urine. So yeah, you must remember this one from yesterday. It was from yesterday where the USB-C input. There we go. Customer brought it and it had. That was really good. I just dropped a scalpel. And it just missed my toe. That would have been a ouch moment. I mean, it's going to take me 4 days to get my blinking thing working, but we'll cross that bridge. Is that the right thing? Let's see if we can get some on-screen displays. We have an amazing display by Max, which is this one. Hopefully, we'll get a display on camera. Yes. Yay! We've got connect. Brilliant. So we're doing exactly the same as we did the other day, which is I never know how to use this thing. So do I power it off and then on to get it to work? Do I plug it in? This is probably one of the worst pieces of tech I own. There we go. Well, we ain't got a picture on screen. No, it won't connect. There we go. Right, so this is a what's that one there? That's the other power supply which I don't need showing. So I have no idea why wavy lines are climbing up like that.
I have no idea. I don't know why that's doing that. Oh, because it's too big. That's why. So for whatever reason, that is the current trace. Your guess is as good as mine why it's doing it like that. But anyway, we can see it's pulling 12 watts, 1 point some amps under there. We've got no response under battery. Let's plug that back in and see if anything changes. So it is negotiating up to there. So it's not responding to that at all. A bit small, is it? Yep. Please be just stuck by us. Yeah, do a negotiation test on phone before using. Oh, I need to charge my phone anyway. So let me plug my phone in. Yeah, it's negotiating. Not particularly taking a lot of current though, is it? Well, yeah, my phone is at 80%, so that's probably why. Seems to be moving really fast. That. I wonder if I can change the refresh rate. No. No. But anyway, it's negotiating. So let's get this stripped down, or let's see if there's a reset button. It'd be nice if there's a reset button, because it'll be an easy one for us, and it'd be a nice one for the customer. No, we've got an SSD on it, which is always a nice one. We've got a DC input as well. Oh, is that reset? Is that a reset there? We've got a reset button. Sample rate a bit high. Yeah, I was just looking to see if I could change sample rate speed. And I'm sure I can. No, it's not a reset. And I'm sure I can. I just don't know how to on the software. I can reset the graph. Oh, wait there. Smoothing. There we go. There we go. Bit better, isn't it? I have a oh, we've got loads of different modes on here. That's better. So we can see it peaks now as it's if it does charge. Don't honestly know why. Because I ain't got anything plugged into it. But I think it's just really sensitive. All right, not doing the same as yesterday. No, it is, James. It is doing the same as yesterday, which is pulling that. But we do have a DC thing on it. So we are pulling 300 milliamps on there. So it's not actually doing too dissimilar to yesterday. So I think we'll just pop the back off and just have a look to see if it's just a battery issue. There is a hole on the side, but the hole on the side doesn't actually do anything, strangely enough. Screwdriver. Change the screwdriver a bit. Maybe it will power on. Yeah, it weren't responding to power button either. There was just nothing, not even any change state or anything like that. He's bought himself a new system. Now this is just a 64 gigabyte being SSD. It'd be a MMC in here, won't it? Drive. So not holding much hope out anyway if something has gone wrong. Certainly if it's the MMC which has run out,
probably not swappable. But we do have a little door in it, and I believe I've done these before, and there is a drive under that door. Or there is a M2 slot under that door. Just check the door off and have a look. What's behind door number 1? No. Oh yeah, we have. We've got a M2 slot in there, and a little divider so you can put 2 in. Not that you'd want to. You're about due, and I could do with an easy job, James. I could certainly do with one. It does honestly seem this week I've had some. Even that one we've just done with the hard drive, just weren't as straightforward as it should be. So yeah, definitely overdue. Oh, that's come out. Apparently this weekend is the busiest weekend of the year for DIY. And Monday next week is the busiest day of the year for divorces. This is ouch. Why don't that one come off there? Seems rather strange how it's not locked in at that side. Just can't understand why they're not coming off. You know that easy job we were just discussing? Gosh, ouch. Oh, I've cut myself again. That's 3 injuries I've had this week. I need danger money at this rate. You turn me fan on. Ouch. What a huge battery that is. I don't think I've ever seen a battery in a laptop so big. Troyd, welcome. Hello, YouTube. Randomly recommends this live stream. Well, welcome. I'm glad it recommended me. Good day. Good to see a Clippy in chat. What's Clippy? Oh, Clippy Clip. Yeah, I know what you mean now, James. Yeah, excuse me, I'm a bit dense. That battery is huge. I don't know. My dog's just come in and gone, what are you doing? It's not dinner time yet. No. Go on, go lie down. Oh, tell you what she probably needs a wee. You need... let me just let her outside, guys. She just needs a wee. Sorry. Yep, all right. Neither pin. Right. I smell a weed in my living room from that computer. Whoa. Wow. Anyway, because I've just got a new start and I've got to take the dog out. She wants to see neighbours. Well, neighbours feed her, give her water and whatnot, and bacon sandwiches. That's why she likes being there. Where's the mother? It's just about. Yeah, that's the problem with this. Look at it. Can't believe the size of the battery is 90% at computer, but it is just a mobile phone, isn't it? In a big case. That's really all this is. How long are you doing repairs? Any electronic backgrounds from UK? I am from the UK. I've been repairing computers for, crikey, too long now. Wow, 35 years. Do I know what I'm doing? No, definitely not. So I repair computers, but I'm getting into circuit board repair. That is where I'm trying to learn. So I've been more or less repairing everything other than circuit boards. Now we're repairing circuit boards. I've got all the gear and no idea, but I do try and make it entertaining, and I am engaging with chat as well, which is what it is. And I'm 35 years is longer than my age. Yeah, I've probably got a few years on you, but yeah. So that's what it is. I repair generally laptops, desktops. We've done 4 today already, guys. And it is literally whatever walks through the door. If we get something water damage, if we get something with blown MOSFETs, CPUs, everything else, to installation of Windows, keyboard changes, battery changes, screen changes. I run a business. It's whatever customers ring me up and they need me to do. So everything what comes through a business we do. Obviously, some start that sentence again. Some jobs we do more often than others, but we try and make it entertaining and engaging as well. So we will disconnect battery because we're just going to try a simple reset on this one. What I will do while the battery is disconnected, we will plug the power back in. So if you keep an eye into top right hand corner, we will see power meter going in. So it's still pulling more or less the. Oh no, it's a bit down that, isn't it? I wonder if it's going to respond to power button now. Not exactly pulling a lot, is it? On laptops, PCs, or like audio amplifiers, etc. too. I very, very occasionally do other equipment. I've repaired a couple of. I did a surround sound speaker system, audio amplifier, and a surround sound speaker. End of last year. It's really rare, really rare. It's generally is PT based because that's what I find more interesting. And yeah, so all the bits and bobs, but predominantly that. I'm just working on a solar project at the moment, which we've been discussing in chat. Let me get the thermal camera running. Pop it on screen. And ooh, USB device is not recognized. Of course, it's recognized. Let me just get my thermal camera on yet again. There we go. And we'll see what's pertaining. We need to turn microscope on. Picture. Okay. I'm thinking, gents, that if we've got a short on this board somewhere, it might be pulling a little bit of current. I can find my. When I knocked that thing off earlier, I knocked my remote control off for my camera. And I cannot find my remote control, so I can't zoom out. I'm a donkey. I don't need one of them, do we? What about you, Troy? What is it you repair? It's like a stand up and tell us your name and one interesting fact sort of thing, isn't it, when you go on these conferences? Can't find that at all. Brilliant. Never going to be able to zoom in and out again on my camera. Can we use a key? Can we use? That's going to really bug me. Menu. How do I zoom in and out on here? No. Menu off. There we go. Oh, it was zoomed out. Just ignore me. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. So we'll see on thermal camera on right hand side of the screen. See if anything comes there. On laptop, PCs, etc. Okay. Let's plug this in, just see if anything illuminates. Don't know if it will at that such low current, but we'll see. The good thing is we haven't got a big board really, have we? Yeah. Nothing really glowing on there, but I mean, we're not pulling much. We're only pulling 20 milliamps, 12 volts. It's nothing. Not even a watt. It's a third of a watt. I wonder if this is a battery issue. Oh, that's interesting because it's not kicked up in. I've plugged battery back in and it's not kicked up. Let's unplug. Might use DC on here as well. DC. That's more interesting because it's now not. Let's measure a bit of voltage. See what we've got coming through. Get the multimeter connected. Connects. You can see that on screen. Connect. Okay. I'm 29 now. I studied EE, electrical engineering, I presume that is, and then my first job was at EMS as a repaired field board. After that, I occasionally repair if someone needs repair on my own devices, not as a job. I do embedded design program. Oh, very interesting. EMS. I've heard of EMS. I don't know. Engine management system. Is that why I'm thinking of? But obviously, you didn't work for engine management system because that's something on a car. Very good. So you obviously enjoy what you do. I've enjoyed every minute of doing what I do. That's one good thing about doing what I do. And fortunately, I've turned it into a job. I'm just going to test the power on the battery, see if we've got anything on here. It's got 6 volts on the battery. We should have charge current there. I suspect that is just... Right, we've got no charge current. That's with battery unplugged. But charger might not be triggering in. Electronic manufacturing service. Oh, right. Most watching Soren channel, taking a little part in Soren Discord. Soren, Uncle Soren, is he does pop in. Shouted me out a couple of times on his channel as well. He does pop in from time to time as well. He's the goat, isn't he? Is Uncle Soren to all this. If I knew half as much as Uncle Soren, I would know twice as much as I know now. Probably 10 times more than I know now, really. Let me just text this customer back because he's wanting to come now. Yes, and yes, he's wanting to come pick his computer up, what we built here. What is normal voltage battery supposed to be? It looks like the normal voltage on this battery is 7.4. So it is a little low at 6.5. There's obviously no real beer. Well, there is a circuit board in there, but it's not shouting out at me that it's anything other than what it is. 6.5 volts. I mean, we could try manually. EMS is the one producing the boards for companies. Most companies don't produce their own boards. We produce industrial products for ABB, Schneider, etc. Oh, world's biggest EMS is Foxconn, for example. Oh wow, I've heard of them. Very good. Sounds like it's a lot more technical than what I do. Damn sight more technical than what I do. I would say on this, I wonder if we're getting a... we just don't seem to be getting voltage at board. We're getting 2 volts to the battery. Put that cover off. And see where we go. yeah, if you're expecting world-class repairs like Uncle Sorin does, my child, you're sadly mistaken. If you're expecting to talk like a dolphin, well, we might be somewhere close. Because we often have dolphins making appearances. We deal with the occasional scam call as well. I have just seen something under the naked eye, so I'm just going to have a look down on this under the camera and just see what I am looking at. Don't know whether that looks good, bad, or indifferent. Turn them off and put my lights on. That one there. No, I think that's just solder where they've soldered things on, isn't it? Cheap Chinese soldering. What bit fails? Sorry, I might be asking a stupid question there, but I don't know what a bit fail is. Sorry. But you know what? There's no stupid questions. There's only stupid people. Is that the right thing? No, it's not. It's not that, is it? Give it a quick skim around board. Just make sure. I wonder what that is. I wonder if that's a Wi-Fi card there or something like that. Or do you reckon that's the eMMC? But it is. I know it's Wi-Fi. It says I mean, gives it away if it says Wi-Fi, doesn't it? Really. Look at me being attention to detail there. That'll be MMC. Got two of them. Must be 32 gigabytes each. So I can't see anything which has gone bang. Which I suppose is good. Our burning test products go like for 24 hours testing from minus 20 degrees C to 70 degrees C. Wow, they must survive in all environments. Frontline fighting customers. I am. I am. It does feel like that sometimes, Jen. Does feel like that sometimes. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to bang a bit of voltage into the battery and see if it boots off battery. So let's just charge the battery with a bit of current and see what it does. Let's get my power cables down. I certainly don't want 19 volts. I'm not going to bother putting this on screen. We'll bang this down to 8.4 volts is maximum. And we want a little bit of current, not a 6 amps. We'll bang it at 1 amp and see how we get on. So we'll just try and manually charge a bit of battery. And just see if that kind of brings the thing back to life. I haven't bothered putting it on screen. Yeah, it's it's climbing, so it's charging. We can get this up to something resembling a decent charge. We'll have a go and see if we can get this to boot off the battery. And if we can boot off the battery, it might just trigger everything else back into life. I can't see the battery failing at 6.5 volts, but it wasn't taking any charge current either. So that'll be the next thing, whether it'll charge or not. But he bought himself a charger for it. Because the original charger's blown. So it It's a 12-volt laptop. It's negotiating 12 volt. So we'll check the port, make sure he's not destroyed the port or anything like that as well. But I'm just thinking if we can stick a bit of current into the battery, we might do well. Just up the current a little bit. What voltage is the battery? Nominal voltage is 7.4, max is 8.4, and it was producing 6.4 when we were doing it. So it's certainly a volt below where it needs to be. Can I run I could do with a burning test. It's a little too hot. I don't know my office at the moment. My office at the moment, I've had aircon on most of the day. I've turned aircon off now, but I've had aircon on most of the day because it can get up to close to 40 degrees in this office. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not displaying it on screen, but I am. Ignore what it's saying on the voltage meter on screen because that's the USB-C meter, and I'm looking at the current on my power supply itself, just injecting some voltage into the battery. So let's just test that. Flip the power supply off, and I'll see if we've got any better current on the battery. So we're now at current 7. I wonder if that's going to trigger the battery charge circuit any better. No, it was pulling 200 milliamps the other day. Yeah, it's still not. I don't think the battery charge is working. Yeah, it's certainly not getting anything through to the battery. If we disconnect that. Put a bit more down it. I want to get it to a better working current. Turn it on. Wonder if his faulty charger put a hay voltage. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I tell you what had gone on the charger is the wire had frayed and he'd got duct tape and all sorts around it. So there's a good chance that it were either sparking on and off or arcing itself out. Or if the charger had gone, whether it's put a different voltage down, because it was obviously a multi-powered charger because it's USB-C. So it could have blown, but it's negotiating. That's the thing. It's negotiating to 12 volts. So controller must be okay. But I don't think if we can get to something like 7.3 volts on this, we should be a lot better. There's a hotspot just. Yeah, that's a cap, I think, down there. Oh, it's a resistor. Yeah, but bear in mind I am forcing current in. I mean, we can do it manually without going into the board, I suppose. There you go. We'll bang it in manually, and then at least it's not putting anything through to the board. But yeah, the hotspot was a little bit. I think that was just back feeding it through a resistor. Just aiming to get this. We can get this to about 7 volts. It should be ample then to kickstart the laptop on battery rather than just charge it. And we can also inject straight onto DC port as well with 12 volts just to see if it is a issue with that. Yeah, let's just measure that voltage. It's had another few minutes. I want to see if board's bringing it down as well. Let's measure outer board. Right, so it's 7 point, well, just over 7 volts. Right, there's nothing really draining it down on board, so let's just see if we get any difference in current draw. No, it's not even responding to button press. No heat in CPU. Wow. 40 volts, that's certainly not going to do it too much good. It locked a battery but didn't kill. Wow, I had one which was kicking out 30 volts. And I think that took the MOSFET out, I can't remember now. See if we've got any voltage going around board. Oh, just check that port. Let's have a quick look visually. Yeah, there's no touch port. Let's see if we've got any voltages kicking around the board where we should have them. Stick that in there. So it is a 12 volt supply, so it's negotiated 12 volts. Don't want to be touching that one, don't want to be touching that one because that's my power supply, so we'll kick them out of the way for a start. Definitely won't get a meter reading with power supply. I wonder if that's the BIOS chip there. We've got 3 volts on BIOS, which is pin 1, and 3 volts. BIOS is getting power. So we've got 3 volt basically. Not on there. Got no coil voltages, so board's not getting on. We've not got a main power rail, have we? Where the hell's 9 volt coming from? So that's battery voltage for main power rail. If I plug the charger in, we've got 9 volt. So that must be the charging. This one here must be the charging one because there's 9 volt on there, which is getting passed through because this is passed through for there. So we've got 9 volt there. Is this going to be current sense, do we think? So we've got it on current sense. Right, it's not charging. Because we're certainly not getting any charge coming through there, which is bizarre, isn't it? So that MOSFET must not be switching on. Yeah, so MOSFET's not. So MOSFET's not coming on. The brick is in recycling box of dead stuff. Not look what brands do. Never really remember anything I see. Brand is Fusion, yeah. This is an ARM CPU, yeah. We know we don't like ARM, do we? Fusion 5. If you load down circuit voltages down, so if it's 40 volt is open circuit, then you can load it down. It can down. I assume it does because it's not regulating properly. Yeah. We certainly haven't got a main power rail because this main power rail should be, I would imagine, on one of these coils. So we've got a charging one, so we must have a short. Must have a short. So let's disconnect that Let's disconnect that. Let's put it into beat mode. Because we've either got a short or we've got something not well at all. 29 ohms into silicon short. That's probably power L4. No idea. Base there. CPU. Yeah, bags of ohm. That looks really high. If that's CPU, no, 400. I mean, it's 400 ohm on a CPU. That looks super, super high. Well, are we assuming that it's going to be one of these two for main power rail? I would imagine it's this for main power rail, because you look at what we've got round it, and we've got 29 ohms on that. It looks like something aftermarket. This looks like a modification. Yeah, this flex cable. Do you know what it reminds me of? Is when you mod a Nintendo Switch. I mean, we've got 4 ohms on that side of them caps. But 4 ohms to ground doesn't seem very high. Got a better ground. Yeah, we're using ground at the other side of the board. So let me just untangle my wires a bit. I'm going to spin this laptop round as well. So we will just move orientation. I'll spin it round 180 degrees, and it's just I can get to ground a bit easier at this side. There we go. I can get to ground in my left hand, that's all. Just let's test these again. So we've got that there. We've got a ground here of, that's definitely ground. And where's that 29? So, yeah. But do you know what? I know it don't look factory, but do you know what this looks like? It looks like a shunt mod. Because it's after power stage. Cut price though, yeah. This one is, oh no, the charger which they've replaced was the original one. Hey Ronnie. Yeah. I can't bend it up any because of where it is, but we've got, I mean, it's grounded to here, and then it's just picking up all grounds off there. But I wonder if it's because they designed board wrong and they thought, well, it'd be cheaper to fit this long term than it would be to. It is just all grounds, isn't it? Yeah, could be a grounding issue from factory, like you say, because that just looks like. I know it looks like a mod, but who the heck would go to effort, because this is a cheap laptop, to make a custom piece like this, which is only going to give you grounding? Kind of bad factory job selling, yeah. Believe me, I've seen a lot worse. Better than factory, mine. I could use that as a catchphrase. But it still doesn't take us away from the fact, if we ignore that, to why machine isn't
Oh, guys. See down here? Because I had it upside down, didn't spot that one here. Let's just put this on resistance. So we've got a short. This will be what's making the MOSFETs turn off. Oh, it's mega ohms. Why were it just coming through as continuity a second ago? We ain't got battery, we ain't got power in. This is still too weird, yeah. I think that is probably factory because they've discovered there's insufficient grounding. So I do think that. Yeah, it could be because of failed regulation. Well, James, have I? Because if we test that to ground, we get ground here. Continuity. Look at that. Beeping its nugget off. Put it in resistance mode. So I'm now in resistance mode. Ah, no. It was just showing mega ohms a second ago. So we've got a short. So that's going to be memory. It's going to be hard drive, isn't it? Just got a customer collecting, gents. Just give me 2 tickles. Dog stinks, so I'm just spraying that. Just give me 2 ticks while I deal with this.
Who's a good girl? Who's that?
Right, gents, sorry about that. Just let me send him the bank details. There we go. Done. Okay, where were we on this one? So we think we've got a Pico's in. We think we've got a direct short on there, don't we? To inject into. I'm thinking this is the SSD, the power lines for the thing here. So we'll get 1 volt ready, and we'll see if we get anything glowing. Let me just get this down to 1 volt. I'll actually put it at less than 1 volt. Put it at 0.8, 0.9, and we'll get his current down because we definitely don't want 3 amps. And we'll set that to something more conservative like 500 milliamps. We'll just see if we're going to pull out of that. I am not going to put power thing on screen because I've got USB thing on screen, and if I do both it will be a pain in the backside. So let me get thermal on. I will touch it and see if we're getting anything, and if we are, we'll have a look around with thermal camera. So we're going to go straight onto that short there. Yeah, it's pulling. So we'll see if we can see anything on it. I'll try and get most boarding shot, in fairness. It's only a tiny board, isn't it? Can't really see anything glowing there. Right, just let me up the current a little bit, because it is drinking all that current. It's having a good old gulp. It's getting it up to 1 amp. At 1 volt, 1 amp. Again, we'll see if there's anything shining bright like a diamond. This is quite a direct short, and I'm going to put voltage meter on screen because I think if we can get this showing, you'll see why I think this is a direct short. Just get that shifted to one side because I need the icon. Hopefully I'll be able to connect this one up as well. Let's get the software loaded and we will see how we get on. Port number 9? Oh no, that'll be on there, link. Is it port 9? I'm not going to have frustration of that the other day when power supply won't show. No. Comports. Disabled. Enable. Why have I got comport 9 disabled? Right, that's better. Link. No, right, so power supply software, I can't show you on screen because it's not playing. But I'm at 1 volt, 1 amp there. As soon as I touch, I'm drawing 1 volt at 1 amp, and it's dropping down to half a volt. This is a close by short. So this is a big short, this. So it's not going to be, it's going to be a capacitor of some description, this, or something like that. It's a very direct short. It's not going to be through silicon or out like that. It's a direct short, this, because it's removing virtually all of the voltage and drinking all the current. So it's going to be a major short, this, and quite a big short. So we're staying at that. Oh, can you see what I can see glowing? So that is CPU. Look on where I'm zooming in. Let me just make sure there's nothing else. That's where I'm injecting to here. So don't worry too much about that glowing. It's I think we're looking at a blown CPU on this, gents. We'll get the macro lens on the thermal camera, but I think this is going to be. I think it's going to be that. Let's get the macro lens on the camera and see, just to be double sure. I'll just change the camera to me other camera. Okay, so we'll do the same test again. We'll get the voltage injected. There. That'll be focusing. Oops, upside down. CPU. Look at that. Clear as mud, that, isn't it? That's me just pulsing it on now. Oh dear me. What do we reckon, gents? It's dead, Jim, but not as we know it. Yeah, there's no point going any further with that. Dead CPU. Yeah. It's dead, it's dead, it's dead. So, unfortunately, I'm going to leave the battery disconnected. I'm going to screw his thing back on and tell him to come and pick it up, or should we just bury it for him? I'm not too sure which. It's a shame, isn't it? But he has bought another computer, but he just wanted this repairing as a spare. It's not often you actually get a CPU so sharp of an image to actually show the short so clear at an edge. Usually a bit more muddy, isn't it? But that was certainly a bit more. Where's the back? Let's put that together for him. I'm going to leave the battery disconnected with it being not well. We'll see if we can get some of those. Yeah, if the charger had failed, it could well be the charger spiking it through. That's probably not wrong on what's caused it. Because he's bought himself a new charger, thinking charger didn't work, and he could see that the wires are frayed, but not realizing what other damage it's then gone and done. Yeah. I'll just bang some of these screws in so we can get it screwed back together, and then we can. What time is it? 6:05. What? We can get this then put to bed. I really need to decide whether I'm running tomorrow. Really need to decide. I'm still in two minds. Because it's going to be so hot. Certainly not got that Friday feeling. It's always a bit disappointing when we get one which is completely dead. But the good thing is, from my point of view, we spotted it straight away and not wasted 4 hours trying to find out what was causing it. Because that could have been a worse outcome for me anyway, if we'd have put a load of time and effort into it and it had still been dead. So, yeah. But I don't think the customer was holding much hope out for it. He thought it was a bit past it as well. What a shame. Where did I put his telephone number? Right. That can sit on the shelf. Let's have a look what I've got in the other room. So I've got 2 desktops. Oh, we were supposed to be picking up today, weren't he? He's not picked up today. That's diagnostics. Still got one guy who's chasing me and it's still not picked up. We've got one for diagnostics. I think that's a hard drive. That's a fan, so we'll do that fan quickly, and that's dead, and that one is that. So let's do this fan one. Oh, customer brought this in because the fan is noisy. So we'll have a quick look at this. Let's see where we go. Looks like a very cheapo laptop anyway. I think you can tell the cheap laptops because they run off 12 volts. Because for me, they're just glorified phones at that. Yeah, quick diagnostic mover. Is that what they are? £100 for a refurb one? Yeah. More of a Chromebook style. I think that's probably the mentality on that. It's a Chromebook with Windows on, isn't it? That's probably more apt in what it is. Well, bless him, Sam from that company. You're not going to sell me any solar panels because you've not bothered ringing me back. Obviously, he just said it to get me off the phone. What a shame. Sure, the owner of the company wouldn't be particularly happy. But Sam's probably at the pub enjoying the bank holiday weather. There we go. Good luck to him. And when the company shuts down because they ain't got enough sales and he's out of a job and he can't afford to go to the pub anymore, he might think, I wish I'd paid more attention to customer service. Right, that's not making a noise at all. Is this one of these which is going to be catching on inside that fan shroud, do you reckon? We have a nice laptop here. Let's turn her on. Guess what we've got? We have picture. It's an Inspiron, yeah. Let me turn my fan off up here so I can hear. When I turned all my stuff off last night in the office after I finished. Oh. Time of day is wrong. Continue. That means BIOS battery must be low. What's BIOS battery on here? Don't know. I'm looking all over my office. I can hear this fan blowing. I'm thinking, where's all that coming from? Where's all that I can hear a noise. And I'd left my fan on. You just think, oh yeah. Right, I'm just going to put it on face cam because I need to put a bit of software on here. Obviously, it might have customer details on. So if it does, we can't divulge that, and I need to go back and edit the video. Ooh. So let's go into there. And we've got no battery. Wonderful. Is it USB-C? It's not. Wonderful. Yes, I know you're going to run out. Let's put that up to 19 volts. Give me sort of a bit of ampage. Get the Get some power. Customers give us that, Dell, by the way, when we couldn't repair, which was the chipset. We've got some more scabares. Took his RAM, took his hard drive, which I suggested he sold. So he's going to, I don't know, sell them. And then at least we've got that for spares, but probably not a great deal anyway we can use really, because it's quite an old machine. Can't find my my Dell power cable. It's hiding at the back. And that's gone off. Wonderful. It's not on yet. Good. Good. So we'll be using our little friend here. Plug this in. It's set to Dell. Charger in. Hopefully we will have, we've got current draw. Come on, come on. Yeah, we've got current draw, so it's charging battery. Brilliant. So we'll turn that on. We'll get into the set. Ah, family remote control. No fan spin. No, the fan is making a noise, she says. And she tried to play it over the phone yesterday to me, but I couldn't hear what it was. So, yeah, I couldn't hear the fan spin. So what I said to her was, I'll strip it down and we'll clean it. So I'm just going to put heavy load on just to see if I can just trigger it into making a noise, really. Pulling 1.6 amps. Can't show you this bit because, again, customer information. Wave browser's loaded. Wonderful. No idea why Wave browser. The customer who rang earlier who'd got Wave browser on, I'd certainly not put Wave browser on that computer. So I'm not sure how she's got Wave browser on there. Well, put Wave browser on it. Right, so we've got heavy load running. So we're going to see if we can get fan spin. It shouldn't be too far off the mark because clip happy, she installed something that included the browser. Yeah, well, the problem was last time she installed, I can't remember what she installed, and it killed the Wi-Fi, which obviously was something I'd done wrong. So there was a couple of bits. Right, this is getting very, very, very hot, and that fan is not spinning at all. I would say that this is probably going to go to thermal shutdown. Oh, fan's spinning. Can you hear that? Because if you can, you're better than me. Well, it's doing its job because it's still running and that fan's not making a noise. Just leave stress testing on. I'm just wondering whether fan's running, it's quiet, it's silent. I think I know what's wrong with this. Let me just zoom down on here. You see here where the fan's going? I think the fan, because the fan outer blade section sits here, but I think the inner bit is there, and I think that's touching there. Okay. Yeah, it's rubbing. I think that's what it is, cows. I do have a very simple solution for this, which I'm going to employ on this occasion. And that is because we have a Wi-Fi card here, so I can employ it there. And all I simply do is put either a thermal pad or something similar on there, and it just lifts it off so it doesn't catch. But we will strip the fan down anyway and just give it a quick clean. So let's just shut the laptop down. But that's not overheating, it's not doing anything wrong. We'll go shut down. I think I fitted a screen to this, an actual full screen. It's the one I'm thinking it is. So let's whip the fan out and off. But I think this was about December time, and I would say I gave it a thermal service when I did the fan, when I did the screen. So I don't reckon there'll be any. No, it's absolutely clean as a whistle. Absolutely clean as a whistle. All I'm going to do is get something on there. I've got some silicone pads, which I'm probably going to put on just to raise it a little bit. So when the board does go on, it can't compress all the way and go to there. So we'll just get our silicone. Oh. Silicone pads out. Oh, the Alienware's been collected today. You know the Alienware I did the other day, which were overheating. I think Uncle Soren came in and did that one. Was in at that time, but yeah, did the Alienware one time. That's going to be okay. Got another one, another 3. That's good. So I just want it to produce a bit of a raised thing. I think they might be okay. I'm hoping if I position them like that, it won't push down the case onto the actual fan. That's why I'm putting one on here as a support as well to do it. So I'm hoping that I can just lift the case a little bit off that. We'll try and fit it and see what happens. Because if the pads are too thick, it will compress too much. So we'll put the top screws in and the middle screw, because they're the ones which are going to compress it down. And we'll try a quick boot cycle. That one there. Put a bit of tension on the plastics. Right. So hopefully I can feel that's being a bit firmer. Hopefully that's just pulled it away enough to stop any vibration. So we'll get it booted again. I'll get back into Windows. I'll run whatchamacallit. We'll listen for the fan. If it's not making a noise, we'll call that one fixed. Yeah, it's got rub marks on the case. You can see them, couldn't you? Yeah, you can see them on there. We'll get this running again. That's spinning around. We have the little spinny cube. I think fans are spinning now. Stick my head down here so I can hear. They're only kicking in and out. No, it's not spinning yet. We'll just give it a few seconds. They'll actually, because they're silicon pads, it will take a little bit of heat away. The case gets really warm there anyway. It's definitely getting a bit toasty. That's my power supply fan. I'm like, oh, that's a loud fan. And then I just realised my power supply fan. So heatsink, the CPU sits about here. And fans are here. That's it. Yeah. I've got to put my head right next to that to feel it, and it's burning me ear with hot air what's coming out. But microphone right next to it. Those fans are actually spinning, and I bet you guys can't hear that at all. Those fans are spinning because I can't hear it either. I can just hear it. We'll put the remaining screws in whilst it's still switched on to save us booting again. But that one I would call... Got to call that a fix, haven't we? Probably not the most ideal approach, but like Uncle Soren says, it's about fixing a computer so somebody can use it. I think that's the balance, isn't it? It might not be fitting a new fan or whatever's needed, but it's getting the computer usable again. That hole in there feels a bit chewed up. Yeah, don't like that screw in there. Don't like any screw in that hole. Last but by no means least, we've got that one in. Are we still cooking? I bet we are. Yeah, fans are still going. That's what she said. Well, I was thinking it were a fan bearing because I said to her, when you clean the fans, because it's either something's catching in it. I think I said on stream, is it like a lollipop stick in a bike spoke? We don't really know. I'll play it and I couldn't hear it. So it's either something catching, which is the normal case that if it's either debris or what often happens is, you know, where the keyboard little pegs are underneath, which plastic weld them in, they snap off because you're using keyboard, and when they snap off, they tend to go into fan. So I have seen that happen on there, or if it's debris up with hair and fluff and things like that, it can then start affecting the bearings really, really quickly. But on this occasion, I think that's sorted it. There's no issue, no noise or anything. That is as quiet as any, if not better than a lot of laptops that I have in. Really good, that one. Really, 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 really good. Not that. Oh, never saw a battery like that before. Sorry, if you're on Twitch. Sorry, Mech TV. Sorry, my Twitch chat's not always responding. Do apologise. I've just run over my dog again. Right. Sorry, that's him. We just picked up. We're just saying. Thank you very much for doing the computer and sorting it out. And he just paid me, which is what I'm more bothered about. He just paid. There we go. I knew he would. I know him from school, so it was never an issue. Okay, just adding this, that. Right, gentlemen, I am going to call that a day because I've done, I don't know, another 7 hours today. I've just put a redirect on for Rusty Russ Repairs. Please shoot over to Rusty Russ Repairs. If you put exclamation PCDD in his chat, it tells Russ he's amazing. So please go over to Russ, exclamation PCDD, and have a super bank holiday if you're in the UK. Enjoy the weather if you're UK, but just enjoy whatever you're doing this weekend, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much for your help. Just if you're in chat or if you're lurking, but thank you so much. Take care of everybody. Have a good time. And I will catch you all probably maybe one day next week. I'm not too sure because it's school holidays, so I'm planning on doing some things with little one as well. But it just depends. So we'll try and get some stuff done. But James, I'll catch up with you actually because I want to pick your brain on a couple of things over next week. But we'll catch up anyway. Right, guys, take care. Wish Rush exclamation PCDD in his chat. See you all soon. See you later, guys. Bye bye.